Hi there, it's me, Nancy Drew. You're just in time for my latest mystery, Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click the tutorial button first for a few tips on how to play the game.
I mean, we're kind of new, but I think we'll just
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads are closed. I think I'm one of the few guests who made it to the castle at all. The place is huge and old, and slightly creepy under the circumstances. You should hear this wind. What's more, the owner, Christy Lane, my father's friend, is away on business. I tried to ask the caretaker, Dexter Egan, how I could contact her, but he said he didn't know. Doesn't that seem odd? I couldn't help feeling like there was something he wasn't telling me. All this makes me a little nervous, but I'm determined to enjoy myself. After all, this is a vacation, right? I have big plans to explore the castle. That Ezra Wickford, the original owner, must have been quite a character to have built such an extraordinary place. It's filled with strange, dead-end corridors, for one thing. And I noticed one of the towers is totally different from the other ones. Of course, I'll have to save some time to meet Jacques Brunet, the French ski instructor. Tell Bess she'll be the first to know if he's half as gorgeous in person as he looks on his website.
Oh,
So, George, I guess things never quite go according to plan, but at least this time, the culprit is just a snowstorm. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy. Now all I need is a mailbox.
Keep me posted on the audio. It's kind of sounding... I turned a lot of the things down.
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before...
That still sounds pretty loud even though I have it turned down all the way. And I would rather the voice acting be a little bit higher, but let me know how it all sounds. So now, all I need is a mailbox. Okay. Oh. Insert this in. Wickford Castle room card key. Card key must be returned when you check out if found. Please return to the front desk. So we're room 205. Oh. Locker 310, combination 517. Okay, so that's it. Okay. Okay, that'll go out. Let's look through our whole room first. Another door. Sassy detective. Poll results. The verdict on what makes a case truly irresistible. Oops. Let's see if I can go back. What's in her bag? Amateur detectives and the sleuthy gadgets they won't leave home without. Fingerprinting 101. Is that SD powdering her nose? Or working out the keypad access code? So, Fingerprinting 101, using fingerprints to determine keypad access codes by Karen Clausen. When we touch things, some of the oil from our skin is left behind on the surface of the thing we have touched. Our fingerprints each have a unique pattern on them, and the oil shows or prints this pattern. This is how we get the term fingerprint. When you touch several surfaces with the same fingertip, the oil begins to get used up, so the fingerprint becomes lighter and lighter. The most common method of discovering fingerprints is called dusting. When you brush a light powder over a surface, the powder or dust will cling to the oil left by fingertips, revealing the fingerprints. Remember, fingerprints will appear in darker or lighter shades depending upon how much oil is present. Now, sassy detectives put 2 and 2 together to figure out how to determine a keypad access code Here's a little test. If you saw the 4 fingerprints below, what order would you put them in from first to last? Will the darkest fingerprint be the first button that was pressed or the last? So then, what's the code? So... yeah, the darker one would then be the first. So it would be 1753. Gotcha. Gotcha. We must be fingerprinting. This is a really cool looking...
Like the radiator is broken.
Sounds like the radiator is broken. Why does it sound like...
Dear George,
her voice volume is not high enough. I have these down and...
Castle.
Oh, her radiator is broken. In the middle of a snowstorm? Okay, hopefully... I don't know, I guess we'll see if that voice acting is too high now. Okay, so... and we have our alarm clock. We don't really need that yet. Zero's for operator. And then we have Ned and George. And that's it. Okay, I don't think we need to call anybody just yet. Castle menu, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Baby back ribs with creature of the night barbecue sauce. Uh-oh. Fried bologna sandwich supreme on white bread. Crushed potato chip sprinkles, 50 cents extra. Anchovy heaven Caesar salad with eternity of garlic croutons. Hot diggity all you can eat fried chicken drumsticks. Something smoking chili cheese dog. Better than nothing broccoli surprise. And then there's desserts. White cheddar ice cream log. Ooh. Chocolate mayhem odyssey of banana land. Key to enlightenment lime pie. Sugar crusted rhubarb jerky royale. Oh, we have the menu. Interesting. I wonder what we'll need that for. Okay. So we couldn't go through that one. Okay, so now we're out in the hall. Wow, okay. Huh. (201, 203). Oh God. Turn around. No, turn around. Turn around. Yeah. I was like, oh, that can't be good. What happens if we go this way? Click on any of the photos? Okay. Where does this hall take us?
Dead end.
Dead end.
It's locked.
Oh. So someone is typing away. I hear a lot of wind. Oh, what are we gonna do here? Okay, maybe we should just head down to the front desk. Oh, I don't want to go there. I'm scared. Elevator. Oh. Whoa. Well, that's gonna be handy.
It's locked.
It's locked. Can't I go anywhere else? Oh, here we go. Oh. Can you go forward? Oh, yeah, I can. Oh. Crackling of a fire. Where the heck is the front desk? Oh, there's a person.
Hi, I'm Lisa. Did you hear what happened? Someone
I knew
broke
it!
into the library and vandalized it. Dexter locked it up. He's saying the culprit must be one of us in the castle. Can you believe it?
Okay, bear with the loud voices just for a second. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen where I was like, I don't know why in this part the voices are really low, and then there's gonna come a time when the voices are super loud. So I can't click over to the menu. Let's just hang tight.
I didn't hear about the library. Do you know what happened?
I haven't the faintest. I mean, who would want to mess with a bunch of dusty old books? Anyway, it's all locked up now. So, maybe we'll never know. Too bad, huh? I'm dying to see what they did to it. Don't quote me on this, but I think Dexter has an extra key to the library somewhere around his desk.
I guess you've really got your finger on the pulse around here. Any other castle scandal I should know about?
Oh, we got scandal, honey. Professor Hotchkiss is claiming she's been robbed, for one thing. But the real scandal is downstairs. His name is Jacques Brunet.
Oh.
What's the scandal with Jacques Brunet?
Va-va-voom. Scandalous cuteness, of course. Didn't you watch the last Winter Olympics? He's France's big cheese of skiing. He holds the record for the 500-meter slalom, but he totally choked at the games. I guess he's washed
Big
up
cheese?
now. But at least his looks haven't gone down the tubes.
So who's Professor Hotchkiss?
Oh my gosh! Wait till you hear this! Hotchkiss is this nutty old woman who's always typing and talking to herself in her room. I was walking past her door earlier, and I heard her screaming that her room had been robbed.
Oh.
Wow. Did she say what was stolen?
Not that I could hear. She just kept wailing, "My theory, my theory." I think she teaches history, or maybe a foreign language. I thought I heard a couple of French words pop out of her mouth. But don't quote me on that either. I only barely passed Spanish in high school.
Habla español?
Do you have a theory about all this?
Hardly. I'm just a humble photojournalist covering weird old mansions in the Midwest, and this place is one of the weirdest. Did you know Ezra Wickford, the original owner, shut himself away in here for like 50 years?
50 years.
You must know a great deal about this place.
Not really, but I sure want to get into that tower that came from France. It'd be great for my story. Too bad Wickford sealed it off. Maybe it's his ghost making those creepy noises at night.
Oh.
What noises?
Oh, just your average bump in the night sound effects. It's probably just Dexter trying to spook up the hotel for the publicity. I mean, did we stumble onto
played
the
one
set
that
of
was like
As
that
the
already,
Castle
right?
Turns or what? Well, you probably want to get settled. I wonder what we're going to do with ourselves while we're all cooped up in this place.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Okay.
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski vacation.
That other one might be,
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just
the other one might be part of the special effects. Oh well.
Hi there, how's it going?
I'm dying to find a way into that tower. Where do they usually hide the secret entrances in a weird old Western mansion?
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
I don't think we should ask that just yet. Oh. Major figures and events of the French Revolution, Book 2. The storming of the Bastille. On July 14, 1789, an angry Parisian mob stormed and captured the old royal prison known as the Bastille. Bastille? I'm probably mispronouncing that, I'm sorry. The mob was looking for weapons and ammunition. The governor was killed, and the 7 inmates, none of them political prisoners, were freed. After the prison was overthrown, its thick walls were torn down. When told what had taken place, King Louis the 16th exclaimed, "Oi, why, this is a revolt." "No, sire," was the reply. "It is a revolution." And indeed, this first outbreak of violence marked the true beginning of the revolution. After July 14th, there was no going back. The mob who participated in the takeover later became known as Les Vainqueurs de la Bastille. My French is not very good. Jean-Louis Bouraf. Okay, 1768-1812, born to peasant farmers Jean Lesboeuf, became one of the commanders of the French Revolutionary Army at the age of 22. He is best known for foiling Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette's attempt to escape Paris in June 1791. After hearing rumors of their planned escape, Lesboeuf organized troops to intercept the fleeing royal couple. The king and queen were captured at Varennes and escorted back to Paris as prisoners. The monarchy was finally overthrown less than 14 months later. Lesboeuf later became a general under Napoleon Bonaparte and a member of the new French aristocracy. He amassed great wealth and built a beautiful chateau that became known throughout the French upper class for its splendid library. Lesboeuf died in the War of 1812. Ironically, the great general was not killed by enemy soldiers, but by food poisoning that resulted from eating a can of rancid beef. The chateau remained in his name until 1920s, when his then impoverished family was forced to sell his estate. Wow. Any other books? Oh, here's book 1. Marie Antoinette, born in Vienna, Austria on November 2nd, 1755. She was the youngest daughter of Francis I and Maria Theresa, Emperor and Empress of the Holy Roman Empire. In 1770, as a young teenager, she was obliged to wed Louis XVI of France to symbolize an alliance between France and her parents' dynasty, the Habsburgs of Austria. 4 years later, Marie Antoinette became Queen of France when her husband was crowned King Louis XVI. As queen, her lavish lifestyle made her unpopular. While the commoners stood in bread lines praying for food, they cursed the queen who was living so comfortably in her grand palace. The people's discontent grew and grew until a full-scale revolution broke out in 1789. In 1791, it looked like the monarchy would not survive, and Marie sought assistance from other European rulers. It was arranged for the king and queen to escape Paris on the night of June 20th, but revolutionary forces apprehended the royal couple at Varennes on June 25th and escorted them back to Paris as prisoners. On August 10th, 1792, the monarchy was finally overthrown. Marie Antoinette spent the rest of her life in Parisian prisons. Louis XVI was executed on orders from the National Convention in January 1793. And in August, the queen was put in solitary confinement in the conciergerie. Marie Antoinette was brought before the revolutionary tribunal on October 14th, 1793, and guillotined 2 days later. Oh, we're gonna need to learn about a guillotine, I think. She was executed without proof of the crimes for which she was accused. The guillotine. It is uncertain who actually invented the guillotine, but we do know that it was named after Dr. Joseph Guillotin, who recommended its use to the National Assembly in France in 1789 as the most humane and efficient form of capital punishment. A guillotine similar to this one was used to behead thousands, including Marie Antoinette, during the French Revolution. I mean, it would be a pretty quick and, I don't know about painless death, but it would be pretty quick, right? That's book 1. Then we had book 2. And that's it. Okay. Those will probably come in handy at some point. Okay, so now we're in the main hall. I feel like the first, hour of me playing a Nancy Drew game is me figuring out the place and figuring out all the areas we can go and trying to get acquainted with everybody. Because these, surprisingly, are kind of big games. Can you handle the view? Wisconsin. Peppercliff Farms. Almost sounds like Pepperidge Farms, doesn't it? Ski, Wisconsin. Le Pierre Chateau. The oldest chateau in Lake Pond, Wisconsin. Huh. Okay, something there might be important. Oh.
Hello, Miss Drew. Did you get squared away upstairs?
You make me nervous. My room is charming, but I think there's something wrong with my radiator. Yes, that's true. I just need a stamp to send this letter and then I'll be off to explore the castle. No, let's bring up our radiator. Yeah.
Yes, thanks, Mr. Egan. My room is charming, but I think there's something wrong with my radiator. It hisses and there's a clanging noise too. Would you mind checking it out for me?
Sorry about that inconvenience, but you're just gonna have to sit tight for a while. I'm the only one on duty while the owner's away. And around here it seems like even if it ain't broke, it still needs fixing.
Dang.
Last time I checked, there were only 24 hours in a day. And now to make matters worse, there have been a couple of incidents.
Last time I checked, I don't have heat in my room. And there's a freaking blizzard happening outside, so... but a couple of incidents. What kind? I hope it's nothing serious. The owner, Christy Lane, is a friend of my father's and I know how much she loves this castle. Or maybe let's not overdo it. What kind?
What kind of incidents?
Someone vandalized our historic library. Really turned the place upside down. The owner, Miss Lane, she's gonna be pretty upset.
Why would anyone want to vandalize the library?
I have no idea. I straightened up in there before check-in yesterday and everything was fine. Now it looks like a bomb went off. Books everywhere and somebody hacked a big hole in one of the walls. I locked the place up and called the police, but who knows when they'll be able to get here.
Hole in the wall? What do you think they were looking for?
Wow, a hole in the wall? What do you think they were looking for?
I can't tell, but somebody's definitely after something.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Well, this Professor Hotchkiss just called me in a terrible flap, saying our room's been robbed. I went up there, but she wouldn't open the door to talk about it. Wouldn't even tell me what was missing. So what's she want me to do about it?
Sounds like you're swamped. Is there any way I can help? What strange behavior. I'm curious. I wonder if she might open the door to talk to me.
What strange behavior. I'm curious. I wonder if she might open the door to talk to me.
Well, Hotchkiss has a pair of ski boots in the basement. The Frenchman's been working on them for her, but he won't deliver them. Says he's a ski instructor, not a bellhop. I hate to ask this, but if you could grab those boots and bring them up to her, It might smooth her feathers. Sure would smooth mine.
Can you do something about my radiator?
Sorry, not yet.
What do you mean? I'm gonna go do something and then you don't have to worry about it.
So, how long have you been working here?
A while.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Should I do a save? How do I save again? My game has been saved. Okay. So we need to go to the basement and get to the lady. I can go back here.
I should wait until I'm alone.
Oh. Oh? There's a door. Okay. Okay, so that goes outside. I need to get to the basement. Okay, so maybe we'll go this way. I go around in circles a lot. Okay, I guess we gotta go this way. Okay, that looks like it goes up. Scary. And we probably won't be able to do that until we have some form of light.
It's locked.
It's locked. Well, I guess we'll see if... I can use this to get down to the basement. Okay. You must be the guy.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle Jacques Brunet. So, what brings you to beautiful Wisconsin?
Oh, bonjour, je m'appelle Nancy Drew. I'm here on vacation. What's your excuse? Hi, I'm Nancy. I came to ski, but it looks like I'm going to have to find... Oh, yeah,
Hi,
I'll do that one.
I'm Nancy. I came to ski, but it looks like I'm going to have to find other ways to entertain myself. I told Mr. Egan I would bring Professor Hotchkiss her boots. Are they ready?
Yes, I fixed our boots. But you should be relaxing by the fire, sipping cocoa, Nancy. Not running errands for Dexter.
I agree.
Why is it you American girls never know how to separate business from pleasure?
What about you, Jacques? Do you give skiing lessons in Wisconsin for business or pleasure?
Well, with the weather so terrible, I suppose I get neither. But you see, I am here for Isabelle, mon petit chou. She's an American studying at the university in Madison, and I've asked her to marry me. That is excuse enough to be in Wisconsin, n'est-ce pas? And besides, I am not the first French work of art to end up here.
Work of art. Work of art? What are you talking
Work of
about?
art? What are you talking about?
I am speaking of the Queen's Tower, of course. It comes from the Chateau Rochemont in a town in France near where I grew up. Didn't you notice it when you drove in?
Hmm.
Yes, I did notice. What an amazing feat it must have been to take that thing apart and put it back together.
The French are talented people, Nancy. We are good at many things, not just making wine and romance, you know. But tell me, how will you spend your time here, Nancy?
I'm dying to have a look inside the library. I heard it was vandalized. Do you know anything? I'm like curious because I feel like there are sometimes when you can you can ask the wrong questions. I don't really know or remember yet.
I'm dying to have a look inside that library. I heard it was vandalized. Do you know anything?
Nancy, a pretty girl should not worry herself with this type of thing while she is on vacation. I should warn you, Dexter is very protective of this place. He does not take kindly to people snooping around where they should not.
Don't worry, Jacques. The last thing I want to do is get myself grounded.
Ciao. Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
Lisa told me you were in the Olympics. What was that like?
Disappointing, frustrating, humiliating.
Oh.
Oh, what happened?
It was the worst day of my life. To fall flat on my face with my family, my country, and the rest of the world watching.
Tell me about these boxes you're making.
When I am not skiing, I need some other way to express myself. So voila, I make these hot boxes for keeping secrets safe. I'm sure you have many secrets, Nancy.
Okay,
I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Okay, so we have the boots. An Aquafina. Okay. Oh. Don't we have a locker? I don't think we took it with us. So I should have written down the combo. Okay, I need to go back to my room and write down the combo. Sauna? We can go over here too. Oh. Okay. We'll have to get something out of him.
It's like the North Pole out there.
Close it! Close it! Okay. Oops. So. We'll go to floor 2. My room? I don't remember what it was. But we should go there and write down the locker and the combination. Maybe we should go to this lady first.
Yes, hello. Is that Jacques with my boots?
It's Nancy Drew. Yeah, well,
Actually,
we'll
it's
soft
Nancy
launch it
Drew.
first.
But I do have your boots for you.
Oh, good. Boots, fine. Thank you, thank you. Everything is fine. Just leave the boots at the door, please. Yeah. Oh, and it seems I'm out of change. I'll just have to tip you the next time, Mandy.
It's Nancy. And I'd like to find out. Introduce myself.
It's Nancy, and I'm happy to leave the boots. But if you're not too busy, Professor, I'd just like to introduce myself properly and ask you a couple of questions.
Questions, yes, yes, and proper introduction sounds lovely, but not now, maybe later.
Oh,
Something's missing here.
there are her boots. Did she just grab them and then... Okay. I don't remember which room was mine. I think we gotta go this way. It's this way. I think it's 205 or some shit. 204? 205. Yeah. So... Locker number 310, combo 517. That must be our locker then. Where's the way, like, down the steps? This is the elevator. Here are the stairs. Sometimes there's things on the stairs.
Can I help you?
You think you'll be able to fix it?
About my radiator, Mr. Egan. Do you think you'll be able to fix it anytime soon?
Sorry, not yet. Hotchkiss called to report that she got her boots. But now I'm told that the light is out in the back stairwell. Could you check the circuit breaker in the basement and make sure it's working?
Some vacation this is turning into.
So back to the basement. Let's go up this side now. We'll have to pay attention because there's a call button, so we'll have to make sure that we're paying attention, that we're actually getting into the elevator. Oh.
It's stuck.
It's stuck. Uh-oh.
It's stuck.
Oh no, did I just like soft lock myself?
It's stuck.
Oh. Oh.
I'm not sure if I can make it.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay. So this climbs up. Okay. Oh.
Alley-oop!
Okay. Okay, so the elevator is stuck. What happened?
It's locked.
Okay. I guess we'll go back to that guy. He really does have a lot of problems. I don't know how I'm supposed to get to the basement with not using the elevator. I haven't found that way yet.
Did you figure out the problem with the circuit breaker?
I haven't gotten around to it yet. I was in the elevator and it got stuck between the floors. I had to climb out of the top and just barely made it to the floor above.
I was in the elevator and it got stuck between floors. I had to climb out the top and I just barely made it up to the floor above. Do you think you'll be able to fix it?
Well, I doubt it's broken. I'll check the power switch in the basement. Glad you're okay. But don't go climbing around the elevator shaft anymore. It's dangerous in there.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then. Did you figure out the problem with the circuit breaker?
I guess I haven't gotten around to it yet.
That's a shame.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
I should wait until I'm alone.
I don't know where to go downstairs. Oh, that lady's gone. So I think the basement door is locked. Looks like there was a door there, doesn't it?
It's locked. It's locked.
Okay. It won't work?
It's locked.
This way was this.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Yeah. Wait. Where is this? Oh, is this how I get into the basement? Where am I? Oh.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, I'm turning a bunch of stuff off, aren't I? On. 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 Elevator reset. Well, hopefully that worked. What's all down here?
Hello there, Dead End. My name's Nancy Drew.
I don't know. I'm always curious about a dead end in a video game. I did not see this. Oh, this was... I was wondering how I could get to this spot. Oh.
Jacques must be gone.
Now would be a good time to get into his locker. So we're locker 310. We're at 517. Oops. Five. 1. 7. Oh, I think I need to press the button first. Okay.
The combination is 517, but it's not working. I wonder if the lock is broken.
Huh. Okay. What do we try it here? So didn't I have to turn something off at the breaker? You know what? I don't remember anymore. Maybe we don't do that yet. Okay. He's gone. Ooh. Pen pals, paper product. Change library alarm code. Change bulbs. That's the only thing. Get dinner orders from guests. What about the door back there? Can't get to the door. Well, maybe we go to our room and call our friends? Yeah, this part is like scary. No. Turn around. What's this?
Yet another dead end.
Oh, that's so weird. Lots of dead ends here. And I need a stamp. Let's call George.
Hello?
George, it's Nancy.
Great timing, Nancy. Bess and I were just saying how we wish we were out on the ski slopes with you. Hang on, I'll get her to pick up the other phone. Hey, Bess, our favorite detective's on the phone.
Hey, Nancy. How's the vacation?
How is the vacation?
I guess I should have mailed that letter. Not only do I have a blizzard on my hands, but I may have stumbled onto another case, too. The castle library was vandalized, and one of the other guests says her room was robbed.
Boy, oh boy. Have you searched the library for clues yet?
Well, that's the thing. Dexter Egan, the
I
caretaker,
don't even know where
says
it
it's
is.
locked up and off limits until the police can get here. But who knows when that'll be.
That's funny, Nancy. I didn't know the phrase off limits was even in your vocabulary.
Seriously, though. Don't you think that your dad's friend, Christy Lane, would feel better knowing that you're on the case, at least until the police can take over?
She's right, Nancy. I mean, who knows what this Egan guy is all about anyway? Sounds like you're just gonna have to find an alternative entrance to that library.
Here I go again. Just hope I don't have to slide down the chimney.
And what about this robbery? Who got robbed?
I'm not sure. The guest's name is Professor Hodgkiss. I think she's a bit eccentric.
You mean weird?
Nutso?
A few sandwiches short of a picnic?
Okay, you guys. I just mean that I'm not sure how reliable her testimony will be.
Yeah, but she'll probably tell you something important, whether she means to or not.
I'm trying to meet with Professor Hotchkiss to find out what was stolen from her room, but she won't open her door to discuss it.
That's odd. I wonder what she's so nervous about. I'll bet she's hiding something in her room.
Like what, Bess? The elephant that trampled the library? She's probably just a little freaked. I mean, if her room really was robbed, you'll find a way to make her trust you, Nancy. I'll bet Bess's last slice of pizza on it.
Hey.
I met my ski instructor, Jacques Brunet. He sure is French.
Ooh la la, those accents should be illegal.
I hate to break it to you, Bess, but he's engaged.
Now there's a real crime.
Right, Bess. Humanity is devastated.
I met this nice woman, Lisa Ostrom.
What's her deal?
She's a photojournalist doing a story on the castle. She sure got me curious about that tower.
Oh yeah? Does she know where the entrance is?
I don't think so.
Well, keep an eye on her, Nancy. Those photojournalists are born snoopers, you know.
George, are you suggesting that Nancy is a second-class snooper? You're going to give our friend a complex.
Oh, right. Like Nancy doesn't know she's the prime minister of snooping.
It seems like every time I talk to Dexter, he has a new chore for me to do.
He's probably just overwhelmed being the only one on duty.
Next, he'll probably ask me to take out the garbage.
Think of it as a strategic investment, Nancy. I'll bet he knows a lot about the castle. It couldn't hurt to get on his good side.
I wish he'd just fix my radiator.
The other possibility is that he's up to something, and he needs to keep you busy so you won't notice. I guess you should help him out, Nancy, but keep your eyes open.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what the hint is.
Ladies, I need inspiration. Brain juice. A hint.
They don't call us your trusty sidekicks for nothing.
Help. I'm a little stuck.
Is there a short circuit in your memory, detective?
What?
Help. I'm a little stuck.
Is there a short circuit in your memory,
Short
detective?
circuit.
Okay, you two.
I know I have to
I'll
do
talk
something
to
with
you
the
soon.
circuit breaker,
Watch
but
out
I
for
don't
weird
know
people.
what. Let's call Ned now. Yeah, I don't know which one I'll have to do. Maybe we'll have to experiment.
Hello?
Ned, it's me.
Well, you're a sound for sore ears. Bess called me and told me your vacation is rapidly turning into another mystery. So what's the latest?
I think whatever's going on around here must have something to do with the castle's history and the tower that Ezra Wickford imported from France.
What do you mean?
It's just a hunch. I'll know more once I find my way into the tower. What's going on with you?
Ah, the usual. Just buried in books over here.
Apparently, this castle's tower used to be a hangout for Marie Antoinette.
Who's that? Ezra Wickford's wife?
Are you kidding? Marie Antoinette was a famous queen of France.
And she used to hang out in Wisconsin?
No, silly. The tower was originally part of the Chateau Rochemont in France. Ezra Wickford fell in love with the tower and imported it to Wisconsin.
And Marie didn't want to come along.
Well, that would have been pretty tough for her, considering... Ned Nickerson, are you pulling my leg?
What do you mean, Nancy?
You know very well that Marie Antoinette was beheaded in 1793, don't you?
Well, yeah. I guess I read something about that when I studied the French Revolution. But when did Wickford show up?
He didn't discover the tower until the 1920s, over 100 years after Marie's death.
Whew! I think I'm all clear now. Thanks for straightening that out for me, Detective.
You are some pain in the neck, pal.
Good thing I'm so cute.
I'm trying to get into the library, but the door's locked and I can't find any other way in.
Maybe the detective entrance isn't through a door at all. There must be a more creative way to drop in on the crime scene.
You don't think I should just borrow Dextra's extra key from the front desk?
I don't know, Nancy.
I didn't see a
Waltzing
key.
right through the front door isn't very adventurous, and it might not be as easy as you think.
Put on your thinking cap. I need a hint.
Hold on. Thinking cap on. Stand by for a hint. You'd better see what's up with that circuit breaker if you ever want Dexter to fix your radiator.
Bye, Ned.
Yeah.
Bye.
I don't remember what I needed to do though. Like, gas. Should we go see if the elevator works now? I just went like total wrong way.
It's locked. It's locked.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Because we did reset it. Hi, Piap. How are you? Welcome. So this is for down here. How do I know what this area is for? Maybe I should experiment. It's got lines. Maybe I'll shut the top one off and we'll see what it turns off, you know? Everything's alright, Piep, thank you. Just doing some Nancy Drew. I always forget that like Nancy Drew puzzles and stuff can kind of be quite hard. Like they really take some thinking, you know? Persona 5 Platinum, Piep, congrats! Whoa, that's a pretty long game.
It's locked.
That must be the library. Started Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express. Hell yeah! I can't wait to start those games. I want to read it first, though, I think. Okay, I don't quite know what got flipped off with the switch. Nothing seems to be changed. Let me go to my door really quick. I think that's the wrong way.
It's locked.
Well, I don't know. I guess we'll do a couple more, right? Oh, wrong way. Or right way.
It's locked.
I'm still in chapter 1, but it looks good. Ooh. I don't think any of them are quite like old games, right? So maybe like the graphics and stuff will still be pretty good. I definitely have the one, but I always forget which one it is. Yep, I'm contemplating playing GTA. I'll probably start with 3 though. Okay, I'll do those few more. Like, I want to turn them all off, but at the same time that I won't know which one did anything. I don't remember what we needed to do. So I'm just going to keep checking at the main desk to see if he's there.
It's locked.
Spin around in circles. He's not here. There was no key, right? Oh. There is a key! Oh my. Nothing's still really changed. I think it goes here.
It's locked.
Ah! Okay, we need a code. Yes, there's only one that came out after this one, the Nile one. Okay. Yeah, so I think the Orient Express one is the one that I have. Everybody's gone. I don't know.
Jacques must be gone.
Yeah, I picked up the brush there. Okay, so we know
What is the meaning of this?
he's still there, though. I'll just turn them all off now, except the ones for the basement, I guess. I don't know what they want from me. And Jacques isn't gone, because every time I turn the lights off, he yells at me. I was hoping maybe it would turn off the alarm. She's not here. He's still not here. I've turned everything off on the circuit breaker except the one. I can't be in the dark. I don't understand. Oops. I don't get it.
Hello?
Hi again.
Hey, Nancy. What's the latest?
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
If you want to get this case moving, you're going to have to check out the library, right? But stay on your toes in there, and be ready to do a disappearing act. You don't want to get busted for trespassing.
Bye, Ned.
Keep me posted.
Maybe, like, the alarm will go off, but maybe I go in to the library then, and then... close the door behind me? Nope. I don't know where everybody's at. Well, I guess they're in their rooms, right? I think I'm just screwed. I'm gonna get caught.
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know where everybody is.
It's locked.
Well, well, well. Look who returned
He came
to the
pretty
scene
quick.
of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
I definitely
It's not
need
like
to
you,
turn
Nancy.
that alarm off.
You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
I don't freaking know. And that's the thing, is that I always get stuck in these games where I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna need to go back up there at some point. Let me call the girls then and see if they have a different hint. Also, I have this up here. I feel like I'm gonna need to use this brush to lift fingerprints. So that's the thing, is that I think I actually need to find something that I can, like, as a powder to use on that rather than get the actual code. I'm definitely missing something though. I think so too. There's not enough time to do anything with the alarm. Yeah. Oh, my suitcase! Oh my god, I can't read this. Oh, okay, good thing. In 1920, Ezra Wickford, the inventor of chocolate milk, dreamed of building a castle like no other. The project took 7 years, 132 carpenters, and millions of dollars, but by the time it was done, Wickford Castle had become an architectural marvel. Then, in 1945, Wickford mysteriously locked himself away in the castle and allowed the place to fall into a state of decline. After Wickford's death, the castle was closed down for many years. Its fate unknown until it was finally inherited and reopened by his great niece, Christy Lane, in 1990. Now it is one of the most popular vacation resorts in the Midwest. Lose yourself in the castle. The castle is a maze of corridors, and some of them lead nowhere. No one knows why Ezra included these dead ends in his castle design, but everyone agrees he must have had quite an imagination. Learn the story of the 18th century French tower. During his travels in France, Wickford became so enchanted with the Chateau Rosemont that he bought the castle's grand tower and had it built into this castle in 1924. Few people have ever seen the inside of the tower because Mr. Wickford kept it sealed off. The tower is still closed, but in the coming months, Christy Lane plans to open up to guests and offer guided tours. Okay, let's see if the girls have another recommendation for me.
Hello?
Hi, it's me.
How's it going, Nancy? Are things calming down around the castle?
Not unless you find it calming to climb out of a stuck elevator.
What do you mean stuck? The elevator broke down?
Well, that's what I thought. Until I talked to Dexter, who said it was probably the power switch in the basement.
But Nancy, how could the power switch just go off while you were in the elevator?
Maybe someone turned it off. But why?
That's what I'm wondering.
How did you climb out anyway?
I climbed through a hatch in the roof of the cab and just barely made it up to the next floor.
So you were standing on top of the elevator in the open shaft? Way up high? Ugh, just the thought of it makes my stomach do somersaults.
Anything interesting in the elevator shaft?
Just a metal ladder leading up to this ventilation duct or something. Nothing unusual, except that the cover for the duct looked like it was about to fall off.
Maybe someone needed to inspect the duct and forgot to replace the grate?
Or maybe the duct leads somewhere, like to buried gold, or a hidden...
Bess, that was Nancy's last case. She's in Wisconsin now, not San Francisco.
It's so true. That was the last one.
Help, I'm a little stuck.
Getting into that library is gonna take some escalated problem solving, Nancy.
Don't you mean elevated, Bess?
Yeah, so I think even though we have the key for it, we're gonna have to get it. Even Ned talked about it, like going in through the front door isn't fun. So we'll need to go from the top.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
I don't know, do you think I should progress the day? Like, this is 12:30 a.m., so maybe that's why. I didn't even bother to check the time. That's why nobody's around. Okay, I always forget about that.
Yes?
I don't want to pester you, Mr. Egan, but the radiator...
Thanks for dealing with the circuit breaker. Okay, we're really making progress here, kid. So, you go up to Hotchkiss's room and see what she wants for dinner. She's not answering her phone.
No problem, boss.
No problem, boss.
This person back here? No. Okay, we'll deal with this task at hand then.
Ugh! Virginia Woolf never endured such interruptions. Who is it?
Hi, Professor. I thought you might be getting hungry in there. Could I relay a dinner order for you?
Oh, hard to think of food, Candy, when I'm riding the raging rapids of my theory. Oh, right now, I have plenty of pre-packaged energy globules to keep me going. But tell Baxter that I am developing a powerful craving for couscous. Yes, couscous for dinner would be splendid. I'll have a nice tip for you next time, Fanny.
We have a copy of the menu and couscous isn't on it. So I have no idea how this is gonna go.
Yes?
The professor says she has a hankering for, couscous.
Couscous? Never heard of it. Tell her to order something off the menu.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Figured. What do we think she's gonna get? She might want to get a chili dog. Chili cheese dog.
Is that my couscous already?
Sorry, Professor, but there's no couscous in the house. You'll need to choose something from the hotel menu.
Well, I don't have a menu. At least not from this hotel. Oh, be a doll and fetch me one, will you, Ta-ta?
So we gotta leave this down here.
Did you get the menu?
Sure did. How about opening the door so I can give it to you?
Oh, you're a sneaky one. Just slip it under the door, please. Nice and easy. No funny stuff.
The heck?
Baby back ribs, yes. Oh, chili cheese dog, fried bologna sandwich. I'm not usually much of a meat eater, but very well. 50 drumsticks, please. Chicken, that is. Cluck, cluck.
Not much of a meat eater, but you want 50 chicken drumsticks?
Sure. 50 drumsticks. Whatever makes you happy.
Rock and roll, dear.
Right on. Wait, which way do I go? This way.
Can I help you?
The professor has changed her order. Seems she's developed an appetite for chicken drumsticks. 50 of them.
Okay then, drumsticks we got. Oops, but I guess Jock better take that bag of chicken legs out of the freezer. Will you tell him? And then take the rest of the day off, kid. Your radiator's as good as fixed.
Oh, nice!
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo. If it isn't Nancy Can-Do Drew, I'll get on that radiator right away. But be sure to tell Jock to defrost the chicken, okay?
Oh,
Okay.
I need
See ya,
to
Mr.
mail my
Egan.
letter.
Bye, kiddo.
Okay. Oh.
Hi there, how's it going?
I'm dying to find a way into that tower. Where do they usually hide the secret entrances in weird old Midwestern mansions?
I guess I should know, shouldn't I? Too bad most of the places I've covered aren't any weirder than imitation butter. I wish you'd hurry up and find it, though, so we can check it out.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
We'll take the stairs down, although the elevator is probably the better option.
Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
Oh.
Do you know much about the tower that's closed off? I heard the original owner imported it from France.
It comes from the Chateau Rochemont in a town in France near where I grew up. Marie Antoinette used to visit this tower when she was Queen of France. Until she lost her head in the Revolution, that is.
Dexter needs you to defrost that big bag of chicken legs.
Oh la la la, what does he think I am? A sous chef?
Dexter told me the combination to my locker, number 310, is 517. I tried it, but the locker won't open.
Dexter must be confused, because I think that is the combination for number 311. Try 311.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Allez, bye-bye.
I have to remember to pay attention to the clock. Okay, we'll try 311 then. If we can. So, we're looking for... 5. 1. I don't even know why we're going into the locker yet, but we'll see what we'll grab in there. 517. It did work. There's a bag. Ooh, a camera! 30th of November 2000. Lisa, mi amiga. Oh god. I cannot read Spanish very well. ¿Cuánto tiempo sin vernos? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué haces in Wisconsin? Why did my thing do that. That was weird. Llegamos a Sevilla y fuimos a un hotel de una plaza con grandes palmeras. Mi marido y como cenamos a las 7. La comida fue buenísima y la bebida también. Claro, no. Después de cenar, fuimos a dar una vuelta por el pueblo. Dimos varias. Also, the biggest difficulty is trying to. I can read cursive, but everyone's cursive looks different. Also, I'm reading this. I have no idea what it says either. I'm just reading it. Dimos varias vueltas en la calle de las Sirenpas y luego Lake nos sentamos en un café. Yeah, I don't know what all that means. We'll probably have to dissect that. Helen Carp. Oh, that's her. She speaks Spanish? Illinois. Secretary of State. Interesting. Usually people talk about the DMV, but in Michigan, our DMV is called the Secretary of State. Oh, luego means after. Lago means lake. Whoopsies. I forget, Piep, that like Spanish and Italian, they're not exactly the same, but they can be similar. I was thinking of Lago from Resident Evil 4. But that's interesting to me to see like another state use Secretary of State. Oh, but in Florida, she has a different name. Tanya Lee Gooding. So this is identification. Oh, they're all different names, all different birth dates. 74. This one's also 74. Oh yeah, she's the photographer. I don't have any sound anymore. There it is. I was concerned because my thing went black. Am I supposed to get music? Oh. It was talking about where she went with her husband. They had dinner at 7. Was like the description of what they did that day. Oh. Nice, Pia. Like, I was reading through it and yeah, I feel like if I had the time, I could try to decipher it, but my Spanish is so freaking rusty. I just wanted to make sure that the music was still working. Okay. Well, that locker's already being used.
Ah, Nancy, ¿cómo se va?
I'll talk to you later.
Ale, bye-bye.
Ale, bye-bye.
It's locked.
So... he says I'm done for the night. Should I just call it there? Let me go up to talk to him, and then if nobody has any dialogue, then we'll just sleep for the night and see what the next day brings. I hope that's not really needed for some puzzle, right? Yeah, it always seems like something is needed. But if I can fully translate that for you, thank you so much, Pia. I think the most important part to take away from that is probably not the letter. It's probably the identification cards. Nancy will probably, like, I think it's good that we looked at the letter because Nancy will probably mention something, ask that person, like, oh, do you know Spanish? But the fact that they have so many identification cards is definitely pretty freaking sus. But, you know, I think this is when we're getting into the point of, like, there's some dialogues that we probably don't want to, dialogue options we probably don't want to talk about.
Hi there, how's it going?
Tell me more about the life of a photojournalist. It must be very glamorous at times.
So tell me more about the life of a photojournalist.
Because this was her, that was
it
her
must
bag.
Be very glamorous at times.
Well, there's nothing glamorous about the pay, I can tell you that much.
Ooh.
Does your job take you to exotic, far-off places?
Well, there is a lot of travel. Too bad I'm so useless with foreign languages.
Well, that's a lie. I guess, depending on the person, like, you know, Spanish wouldn't be a foreign language. I mean, she could be of, like, Latin or Hispanic descent, so Spanish wouldn't be a foreign language to them. But we know that the language that they're speaking to us is not the only language that they know.
There was a little mix-up with the lockers, and I accidentally opened yours.
Yeah, and?
Oh, God, this is awkward now. Seems like you have more than one identity, Lisa. Oh, God. Maybe not that. I was kind of confused. I was just trying to see whose stuff was in there, and I found a bunch of IDs in the bag. Oh, God. None of these sound good. Like,
well, I was kind of confused.
This one sounds the most innocent, I guess.
I was just trying to see whose stuff was in there, and I found a bunch of IDs in your bag. They all had your picture and other people's names on them.
A savvy photojournalist always carries a couple of alternate identities, Nancy. When you're working under deadline, you don't always have time to play by the rules. I'm sure you know what I mean.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Keep me posted.
Huh. I mean, I can kind of understand that. You always want to have aliases, right?
Did you see I fixed your radiator?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Okay, I think we're gonna... Let's go to our room. I don't know what fixing the... I mean, now the radiator won't be a pain in the butt, but... I think we could just hear it from out there. Oh. I wonder what we're gonna be oiling up. It's only 12:15 p.m. I wonder if I should go back down to that guy's desk when he goes to sleep. I don't know. No, we'll have, because I was like, I wonder if I can get into the library. We'll do 9 o'clock again. If I can actually access that code, but everyone's hinting towards coming in from the top.
Is that you, Brandy? Oh, I'm glad you're here. At the moment, my theory is rising like a magnificent souffle. I need to collect a few more ingredients, if you will, but it's a delicate situation. If I leave my room even for a moment, I fear the souffle will come crashing down in a heap.
You're cooking a souffle
You're cooking a souffle in there?
Oh, don't take me too literally, dear. What I need is some information about the castle. Hard numbers. I've come to the conclusion that you are an enterprising and faithful soul. Therefore, I have decided to entrust you with this important mission. Who knows? If you succeed, I might whisk you away from the hotel business to be my personal research assistant.
Well, Professor Hotchkiss, I'm not actually in the hotel business, but I'd love to help.
Marvelous! Here's what I need to know. How old was Marie Antoinette when she married King Louis? I'll be very eager to hear what you come up with. But please, don't disturb me unless you have the answer.
I wrote down King Louise. Okay, I can find that information out. No problem, no problem.
It's locked.
Because we read the book already. Okay, she's not down yet, and it is 9:30. I don't even know what room she's staying in. Okay, this one wasn't on Marie Antoinette. So she was born in 1755. She was 15? Wait a minute. 1755, 1770. It was 15. Got me fucked up. Okay.
Can I help you?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Okay, I guess not. Okay, this is what our plan is then. We just gotta work on this for this lady.
Yes, did you find the information I asked you for?
Sure did.
Sure did.
Good, but I need you to write it down so I don't forget.
$15.
Thank you. Let me do some calculations to see if this is correct. Eureka! If there's one thing I like in a young person, it's ingenuity. Now, I've got work to do. Time to stir the cauldron and stoke the fire. But if you'd like to talk, I'll be holding office hours in the lobby between 3 and 6 a.m. Meet me then.
$3 and 6 a.m.? Oh. So she says she'll be in the lobby from 3 to 6 a.m. We'll set it for 3 a.m. There's no typing now. Oh, well, that's because we're meeting her in the lobby. I forgot. Okay, there she is.
Nancy, dear, welcome to the witching hour. Isn't it marvelous to be up and about when others are sound asleep? I find my brainwaves are at their most powerful during this time.
Yeah, it is kind of fun, isn't it? I happen to do some of my best work in the middle of the night, too.
Yes, I happen to do some of my best work in the middle of the night, too. So, Tell me, Professor, what is this theory you're working on?
Well, you probably know by now that I'm a scholar of French history. My specialty is Marie Antoinette. Oh, poor Marie, the most misunderstood queen of the 18th century. Marie used to visit the very tower that now belongs to this castle. I'm convinced that this place holds evidence that will forever change the way the world views Marie. But the walls have ears, so I'd rather not say any more right now. Oh, if you're really interested, why don't you go up to my room and have a look around yourself? You've been such a great help to me, almost like an apprentice.
Oh, wow.
I've always wanted an apprentice.
Wow, Professor, that's really generous of you.
Yeah.
I'd love to learn more about your work, but are you sure you don't mind?
I insist. Your mind is like a ravenous monkey gobbling up every banana in its path. Oh, how can I stand in the way? Here's my extra pass key. I get back to work at 6 a.m. sharp, so just make sure you vacate the premises by 5:59. And put things back where you find them. It's all scientifically organized in there.
214, okay.
What did you mean when you said Marie Antoinette was misunderstood?
Everyone thought Marie did nothing but spend France's money on jewels and fancy soap for herself, while her people were starving. History books have upheld the myth that she was just a spoiled and heartless brat, but I don't believe it.
What do you believe?
I believe that she's been the victim of vicious rumors and lazy historians for too long, and that if the real story could be told, people would realize that Marie Antoinette was actually a good woman who wanted to help her people but didn't know how.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
So it is 3:30. We need to be out. If I really want to look back here too. I think I got everything. I was like, are those cigarettes or the chicken bones? The chicken bones, the drumsticks. I called them chicken bones. Oh my god, one of my nephews, when he was really, really little, would call like chicken drumsticks, like when my mom would make them for dinner or whatever, he would call them chicken bones. He didn't know that they were called chicken, like drumsticks. And so he would ask my mom, are you making the chicken bone? It's so funny. Okay, born November 2nd, a Scorpio, like me. What a coincidence. No wonder she was so passionate. Austrian birth name Maria Antonetta. Married off at 15, and she had to change her name too. She must have been frightened. Her favorite color was purple, like me. I wonder if she adored chicken drumsticks. Despite the elaborate hairstyles that were the fashion of the day, Marie preferred to wear her hair loose, unpowdered, and natural. Note evidence that she was unpretentious. There is no concrete evidence that she was the one who coldly declared, "Let them eat cake," in response to the news that her people were starving. Marie was immature but not cruel. Oh my god, 4 o'clock. Okay. Weird. I can move that, but there's nothing there. Dear B, marvelous to receive news of your progress. I'm sure you are onto something important with the medallion and the stained glass window, but I think the significance of the medallion must go beyond the message you've seen. Look through my family letters, and it seems that when Marie Antoinette gave her niece Helga the First, my great-great-great-great-aunt, the medallion, she told Helga to keep it safe as it was part of a great truth, and that she hoped that it would someday help to heal the wounds of France. Helga urged her to explain this great truth, but this was all that Marie would divulge. The truth can seem hard and ugly at first, but eventually its hardness becomes a thing of eternal beauty. Keep up the good work, old friend. I know you will be successful.
Testing. Can anyone hear me? Hot kiss to Earth. Come in, Earth. Oh, okay. I think we're rolling. Now, let's get a look at these hallways. So rich in detail. You'd never know this place was built in 1920. It's all so 18th C. Oh, and there's Marie. I feel so close to her, just being here. It's as if her spirit is in the air, sweet as the smell of fried chicken.
Agreed, P.F. Definite horror vibes. Something caught her attention, though. We have the tape. Okay, 4:30. Oh, battery. Okay, I'm not quite sure what to use those for yet. Why are we zoomed into her boots? So we didn't take... I think I should go back down and talk to her? We still have time.
Hello, my fellow night owl. Or perhaps I should say hoot hoot. Ooh. Did you find anything of interest in my room?
I did pop in there, though interesting doesn't begin to describe the place. Would you mind if I went back another time?
Of course not. Pop in all you like, just not when I'm working.
See you soon.
Righto.
Okay. So we lifted up that pillow, and there was nothing there. Where is the Marie Antoinette photo? Because I feel like that's got to be significant. Okay, it's not there. It's here. Where is that happening over here?
This one goes nowhere.
Can't really click on anything. Maybe we have to ask someone about it? We probably don't want to use our key while she's in there, right? Which way was it? Okay, not this way. Down the hall from her. And now there's no banging.
Can I help you?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Hi there, how's it going?
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Then we might need to call our friends and see what their recommendations are. I heard the banging, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I have a lot of things in my inventory I don't know what I'm supposed to do with yet either.
Ah, Nancy, ¿cómo se va?
I'll talk to you later.
A
Like,
bientôt.
I have the battery for it, but... Maybe I was supposed to leave that on the charger? Yeah, when I was watching the thing, the battery was like low. And I thought that... Oh, I thought that... Because it sounded like she gasped. So I thought that the video just like ended, like something caught her attention and she gasped and then the thing like ended. But it was because the battery went out. That's why. So I need to get back in there. When she's out, put it on. I might have to wait for a full day though. Oh, this is the way. So let's get that on. I don't know how we'll know that it's ready. But she have like tons of plates of chicken things all over the place. Something either needs to go here. Or she's gonna put something there.
Something's missing here.
Battery's still not. Okay. See, the light is kind of red. Like, I wonder if we have to watch what's on the tape, because she was over here, right? And then we'll know what it was. And then it'll open up as to something we can do. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, why is Nancy gone for like a whole 24 hours?
Oh, what's this? It appears to be some kind of peephole. But what, pray, does it peep upon? Shall I peep? La la, I do believe I'll peep. The beauty, the colors. So this is what Helga told me to look for. Where's my medallion? It fits! Note to self, high five Team Hotchkiss. And what's this? A message? Eureka! It says the diamond.
Ugh. Okay. Maybe we can go talk to her? Maybe not. Maybe not until we've heard all of it, right?
Yes, dear?
See you soon.
Righto!
I haven't found a medallion in her room, I don't think. Yeah, now we can look at it. So she's gonna translate that for us. The diamond something something something. So we'll have to do another night, I'm assuming. I don't know. I don't know if there's other stuff I could be doing, but... Yeah, it's in French. The truth, and I missed the other part. I'm wondering if she was translating it. And she said something about the diamond. So let's see. We'll go back to her room. The battery should play the last little bit for us. And then I don't know. I haven't seen the medallion in her room, though. I always go the wrong way. What's this way? Battery takes forever to, like, get some juice in it, though.
Testing. Can anyone hear me? Hotch kiss to Earth.
Oh, it's the same thing. Was that
Okay,
it?
I think we're rolling. Now, let's get a look at these hallways. So rich in detail. You'd never know this place was built in 1920. It's all so 18th C. Oh, and there's Marie. I feel so close to her, just being here. It's as if her spirit is in the air, sweet as the smell of fried chicken.
See?
Testing. Can anyone hear me?
There's no banging anymore. Oh, there it is. Alright, we'll go try to talk to her, but I don't think she'll have anything really to say. The truth is always everyone's idea. Oh, were you able to read it, Pia?
Yes, dear.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I can't really do anything with her. Awesome. Thanks, Pia. The truth is always everyone's idea. Interesting. There were some French books, but it wouldn't have taught us to read that, I don't think. So...
I don't want to bother her.
I don't want to bother her. Well, let me go talk with everyone. Actually, let me call my friends. Let's see if they can give us a little bit of a hint. Because I'm confused by that. So we have one.
Fane Family Switchboard, how may I direct your call?
Is that you, Bess Marvin?
Sure is. What's up, Nancy?
You guys, I've heard these awful screeching and banging noises at night.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, all right. Lisa
Somebody did
Ostrom's
mention
heard them
that.
too. They sound like they're coming from the belly of the castle.
Maybe the castle has a bad case of indigestion.
Oh.
Seriously, though, have you searched the castle? Maybe it's the library vandal doing more damage.
I agree with Bess. Wait till the sounds start again and then follow your ears. But don't forget, there's more to Ezra Wickford's castle floor plan than meets the eye.
Hear that, Nancy? She agrees with me. I think I'm going to faint.
Help! I'm a little
Oh, your
stuck.
ears.
Getting into that library is gonna take some escalated problem solving, Nancy.
Don't you mean elevated, Bess?
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
Watch out for weird people. Life's motto right there.
Hello?
Hi again.
Hey, Nancy. What's the latest?
Are you ready for a crazy coincidence?
Only if it's a crazy one.
Ezra Wickford also imported the library, and it seems that he bought it from the family of Jean Leboeuf, the revolutionary commander who captured Marie Antoinette when she was trying to escape from France.
You're kidding. So Wickford imported Marie's tower and her enemy's library?
Wow.
Exactly.
Doesn't Leboeuf mean the cow in French?
Actually, I think it just means the beef.
Well, in any case, I bet the guy would be happy to know that his library ended up in the heart of America's Dairyland.
There are these creepy sounds at night. I can't figure out what or who could be causing them.
With all the history behind that place, I'll bet it's full of grumpy old ghosts.
Ned, since when do you believe in ghosts?
I don't know, but it sure sounds cool, doesn't it? Anyway, where are the sounds coming from?
That's just it. They seem to be coming from behind certain walls.
I bet they're coming from inside the tower. You've got to find the entrance, Nancy.
How do you think Professor Hotchkiss ended up with Marie Antoinette's green medallion?
It sounds like Marie gave the medallion to the family of that Baroness Helga in Austria. Maybe Helga gave it to Hotchkiss when they became friends in order to help with her research.
It's a green medallion.
I'm trying to decide
Okay.
what to do next. Any thoughts?
Call the elevator to the basement, go in but don't push any of the buttons. Then climb out the roof of it like you did when you were stuck. Cross the landing and climb up the maintenance ladder to the ventilation duct. Who knows where that duct might lead to?
Whoa!
Bye, Ned.
Keep me posted.
Okay. I just want to try calling the operator. I don't know what it does.
Front desk. Dexter here.
Hi, Mr. Egan. It's Nancy. I was wondering about the storm. Any signs of it letting up?
Look, I'm up to my ears down here. I'll have to talk to you later, sorry.
Fine. Okay. Let's do a round, see if we can talk to anybody. And then we'll go to the basement. Yeah, because we went out of the hatch, but we couldn't jump over.
Can I help you?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Hi there, how's it going?
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
So we go in, but instead of going anywhere, we're gonna go out the top. Ah. Oh, cool. Kinda stuck. He wanted me to climb to the top, but... What is this box for?
There's something down there.
Oh. There's something down there. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can't go that way. That's right, we're in the vent now. It's the library! Oh. Retreat.
Okay, I hear you. Darn you crazy old man. I know you hid that thing around here somewhere. The least you could have done was left me a hint. I don't have time to clean this up.
I don't understand. It won't let me go any further. Why can't I go further? Oh, here we go. Okay. It's always like it's always got to find like the perfect spot for the thing. Okay, the Diary of Hans Axel von Fersen. Hans Axel von Fersen, 1755 to 1810, was a Swedish-French soldier and diplomatic agent who became a close friend of Queen Marie Antoinette during the early 1780s and went on to work for the counter-revolutionary movement after 1789. After Antoinette's execution in 1793, von Fersen wrote about her every year on the anniversary of her death until his own death in 1810. Many scholars have concluded that he must have been in love with her. His diary recounts his political movements during this time and provides us with valuable historical insight to the political climate in France at the end of the 18th century. The Diary of Hans Axel von Fersen. Thanks to the fine scholarship of Melissa St. John at the University of Michigan, the significant historical document has been uncovered and translated into English. June 3rd, 1791. The trouble in France continues to mount. The revolutionaries have forced the king and queen to return to the Tuileries in Paris, where they are living like virtual prisoners. I am working with the counter-revolutionaries to help the royal couple escape to England. June 18th, 1791. Everything is arranged. False passports, a carriage, disguises. Just after midnight on Tuesday, the king and queen, dressed as servants, will slip out of the city by coach. I will be their driver. I have instructed Marie to bring her jewels with her. If they are stopped, she may be able to bargain with the revolutionaries her diamonds for her life. I can have no peace until I know that she is safe beyond the treachery of this revolution. June 27th, 1791. Alas, what a cursed night. I had not expected that Commander LeBouf, Marie's most outspoken enemy, would be present at the checkpoint in Varennes. Marie tried to negotiate, but that scoundrel took her jewels and threw her at the mercy of his revolutionary apes. Anyway, I was helpless to stop him. She and Louis were escorted back to Paris. Like common criminals, the situation is grim indeed. July 1st, 1791. I still cannot speak to the Queen, as she is kept under full-time surveillance. I am awaiting orders from Vienna as to what to do next, but I fear that it may also be too late to save Marie or her husband. The thought of her suffering destroys me. What are we doing? Oh. -15, 10, -5. I don't know what this is for. What is this? A sly rabbit will have 3 openings to its den. Oh, okay. So these are those numbers. I can't move it though. I can only press these. I don't really know what they're doing. Like, I can't move it. Oh, okay. -15. 10. -5. Okay, something opened. Thank you, Pia. True stories behind famous portraits. C.B. Brown. See, I think we're gonna have to go behind that portrait of Marie Antoinette, but I don't know. I have a feeling though. Marie Antoinette. Of the many great portraits painted by Marcel Bonnet during his career, none has fueled more controversy and gossip than this portrait of Marie Antoinette, which was completed only months before the revolution broke out. It all began when King Louis XVI, Marie's husband, commissioned an opulent jeweled tiara for her birthday. Set in the tiara were a ruby, an emerald, a sapphire, and a 52-carat diamond, bigger than any diamond ever before worn by French royalty. Marie was horrified by the tiara's extravagance and refused to wear it. It is even rumored that she referred to it as my crown of ruination, though no one knew what she meant by this. When it came time to have her portrait painted by the master, Bonnet, Marie insisted by posing away from the Palace of Versailles Versailles or Versailles, I don't remember. In the tower room of the Chateau Rochemont, where she often visited to escape the growing turmoil in Paris. Further, the queen refused to be painted wearing the tiara. King Louis was furious, but Marie would not budge. She chose to ornament herself with a purple rose instead, not just a flower, but a symbol of her willful defiance of her husband's wishes. When the portrait was finished, she gave it to the Rochemont in appreciation of their loyal friendship. Shortly thereafter, the revolution erupted in full. When Marie Antoinette and her husband were arrested, the queen refused to reveal the whereabouts of the tiara. Even after her execution, neither the tiara nor the magnificent jewels it contained were ever found. To this day, speculation and heated debate continues about what came of the crown of ruination. The painting is now in the hands of a private American collector. I don't think I have items yet that I need for these things, you know? An Atlas of the United States. Wisconsin, Capital Madison, organized as territory July 4th, 1836. Entered Union May 29th, 1848. Nicknamed the Badger State. Motto, forward. State symbols. So flowers, the wood violet tree is sugar maple, bird, robin. Animal, badger. Wildlife animal, white-tailed deer. Domestic animal, dairy cow. Yes, they're a big dairy state with cheese and stuff. Insect, honeybee. Beverage, milk. Song, on Wisconsin, dance, polka. Symbol of peace, mourning dove. I don't know if any of this is going to be relevant. Probably.
Sure is dusty.
Oh. We got some dust. Interesting. So I wonder if... No! I only see 3 numbers though. So maybe it's only 3? So it would be... 3 is the first one because it's the darkest. What do you think looks darker, 2 or 7? One kind of looks like it might have a smudge on it. I think it's probably 3 to 7. I agree, yep. 2 looks like it's a little bit darker. I just don't remember if he... What time is it? I just don't remember if he used 4 numbers or 3. Oh. Purple-Hearted Queen. Hotchkiss. It's that lady. Traditional history books have seldom mentioned it, but there is ample evidence that Marie Antoinette's favorite color was purple. This is not insignificant fact, as some might think, but one that may offer great insight into the character of a queen, who I believe has been hastily and unfairly judged, both in her lifetime and up to today. Purple is traditionally considered to be the color of majesty or royalty, but this does not mean that it is merely a color of wealth and power. On a deeper level, purple symbolizes loyalty, dignity, wisdom, and truth. When Marie had her portrait painted by the master Marcel Bonnet, she chose to pose holding a purple rose instead of wearing the extravagant diamond tiara that King Louis XVI had given her. She knew that it would be insensitive to wear such a tiara at the time when the French masses were starving and angry. By choosing the rose, Maria acted with wisdom and loyalty to her people. As one of the last acts of her short life, Marie chose to wear purple slippers for her walk to the guillotine. Convicted of crimes for which she never confessed, crimes that were never proven, Marie accepted her death sentence with resignation. However, as she walked to meet her death in her favorite purple slippers, she expressed her unshakable dignity and her silent protest as the truth of her innocence. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if there were Pia, but I couldn't tell that another one was used. Maybe one? I don't know. Oh! Oh! One of these got used! Okay. So, what we learned is that the darker the fingerprint is, then the, like, because you'll have more oil on your hands. So the first number is 3. The second would be the star. And then I think 2 and then 7. Do you think I should do it? 3, star, 2, 7. But it says it's armed. Well, it didn't go all crazy on me.
It's locked.
Oh, it's 7-2. Okay. Well, now we can get in through here and not have to worry. This looks like there's a door here. Thanks, Pia. We got it. We got the code finally. I don't think she's gonna have anything for me, but something's gotta go underneath that pillow and I don't know what it'll be.
Yes, dear?
Do you know anything about a tiara that was given to Marie Antoinette?
The infamous tiara, of course! Oh, people thought Marie had this extravagant piece commissioned for herself, and they hated her for it. But really, it was her husband, King Louis XVI, who had it made for her birthday. Oh, she didn't want it, refused to wear it, and then, a few months before the revolution broke out, the tiara disappeared.
What do you mean it disappeared?
It was never found. There were rumors that she had it destroyed, but no one has ever been able to prove this.
See you soon.
Goodbye. Yes, dear?
See you soon.
Goodbye.
So this part confuses me, and this part confuses me. I don't know if it'll be the other one.
Testing. Can anyone
No,
hear
it's the
me?
same one.
Hotch kiss to Earth.
Dang.
Come in, Earth. Oh, okay. I think we're rolling. Now, let's get a look at these hallways. So rich in detail. You'd never know this place was built in 1920.
So we got into the library.
So 18th C.
What did that give us?
Oh,
We figured out the
and
code.
there's Marie. I feel so
We did
close
something
to
that
her
felt like it
just
opened
being
something.
here. It's
Like we
as
did
if her
that thing and it
spirit
sounded like
is
something
in
opened.
the air,
Do we
sweet
think maybe
as
that
the
opened?
smell of fried chicken.
Do we think maybe that opened a secret passageway? Somewhere? Because it sounded like a door, like unlocked, and I looked through that room and I couldn't find it. So when I go down to this end, this is still locked. They want me to look at the banging sounds, but I don't know what to do with that. Is there something here?
It's locked.
Sounds like a door opens. So if I do it again, does it make the same sound? I just want to know if I should be paying attention, like maybe it's opening and one's closing. No, they both sound like they're opening. But where? Ah, so what if her painting was hidden here? You know? And so now there's that hole. Because didn't they say something about what's hidden behind the photo? But I can do something to it. I just don't know what. So I think we need to go back into the vent because it's sounding like you go back up the stairs and head to the area where you previously climbed out of the vent. Oh no, it's in the library. Never mind.
It's locked.
Okay, hold on. That's what that means. Fuck. So that's why it sounded like the door was opening up in here. Because it was. It's right here. Ooh, a lighter, perfect. I don't really know what I need the lighter for just yet. Oh, we can light this?
It's so dark in here.
Okay. Mouse, now is not the time. There's a key. Oh, that's an old key. The castle's been empty for many years now. These hallways just echo in vain. And oh, how I miss you, my one-time son. My anger's dissolved into pain. I still don't know why you pilfered my wallet. The money could hardly have mattered. That $50 I'd have given you twice, but instead, my poor heart you shattered. If only I could find you, we'd patch it all up, talk through it as dad and son should. Perhaps you meant only to test my love. Perhaps you felt misunderstood. I want you to know that your old man forgives you. Old bygones are bygone with me. So I've left you one keepsake to remember me by. You'll sure be delighted to see. Go out into the garden, my old thinking spot, my refuge in hours of dread. Your luck charm is stashed where no stranger would look, in the back of my old troubled head. So this is goodbye, dear Dexter, farewell. You offered me much needed joy, and I'll never forget all the laughter brought me. My darling young rascally boy. He stole from his own dad? So we have to go outside to the garden. How are we going to do that? Yeah, probably for the best. Wait, let's light it again. Huh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Different bugs? I'm not sure what they mean. Oh. When he was good, he was very good. Dexter, the son in my life. Attaboy. Madison Daily Castle Boy wins state spelling bee. Best Attendance Award, School Merit. Yeehaw, first vehicle. Aw. Certificate of Merit. Demonstrating leadership among his peers in the Vilas County Youth Recycling Project. Why is this important? When he was bad, he was horrid. When it rains, it pours. My son, the vandal. Dear Mr. Wickford, we're sorry to report that your son Dexter was caught on school grounds last night throwing rocks at the gymnasium windows. This is the second time he has been caught attempting to destroy school property. We fear Dexter is becoming a danger to himself and others. We have no choice but to expel him. Please contact us if you have any questions regarding this matter. Dear Pop, I'm sorry for taking $50 out of your wallet without asking. I know it was wrong. I know you're very disappointed in me. I'm sorry, I will never do it again. Sad excuse for stealing. I raised a crook. Suspect passing phony checks. Bank employees at the Milwaukee branch of First National Bank on 3rd Street helped police catch a young man who tried to cash counterfeit checks in their bank September 6 at 2:30 p.m. The man came into the bank with phony checks and identification that matched everything on the checks. Bank employees noted the license plate and the description of the car, called police, and identified the young man after the Milwaukee police stopped the car. The suspect has been identified, that looks like a D, has been identified as Dexter Egan, 18, of Butter Ridge, the adopted son of prominent chocolate milk tycoon Ezra Wixford. Wait, so Ezra Wickford adopted him. He had 3 different sets of false IDs matching the checks. At 18, this kid is already like a pro. We know somebody else who has 3 other different identity sets of false IDs. Egan was arrested on felony charges of possession of false ID for purposes of fraud, possession of counterfeit checks, attempting to pass the checks, and conspiracy. If convicted, he could face a prison sentence of up to 20 years. As of last Friday, Egan was being held at the County Correctional Center on $50,000 bail, said a jail spokesperson. Ezra Wickford could not be reached for comment, nor has anyone come forward to post bail. Souvenirs. I'd rather see it burn. Rockford, Belcher, and Black. Blech. Attorneys at law. Dear Ezra, I have changed your will according to directions you gave me in our meeting on May 21st. In the event of your death, Dexter will have no recourse to inherit Wixford Castle or any of your estate or financial holdings. Further, he will be unable to claim any association with or capitalize upon the name of reputation. I'm currently proceeding with your request to annul your adoptive relationship with Dexter and to sever any subsidiary legal ties you may have to him. I will notify you when these procedures are finalized. So, Dexter doesn't own the place. The lady does. I've already forgotten her name. So I wonder if she knows that he is actually was related to Ezra. On a personal note, allow me to say how sorry I am to hear of Dexter's criminal conviction and to urge you not to blame yourself. I'm sure you did best you could with Dexter, but some children just turn out to be bad eggs. Nonetheless, while your disappointment must be profound, I commend your prudence and pragmatism in the decisions you have made to protect your estate. I'd rather see it burn. Wow. Well, I think it's time to... Well, it's 7 in the morning. He might not be down yet.
Can I help you?
So, did you grow up around here?
You could say that.
Did you know the original owner? You know if Ezra Wickford had a place somewhere he liked to go to and think? Let's ask this one
Did you know the original owner, Ezra Wickford, when he lived here?
You could say that.
What was he like?
They call it the past for a reason, okay? Because it's over.
So, do you know if Ezra Wickford had a place where he liked to go and think? Someplace he thought of as a refuge?
There was a private area of the garden. Yeah. The entrance was hidden, so no one could bother him there.
Were you allowed to go out there?
Once in a while he'd bring me out there and teach me about his favorite flowers, but that was like 100 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Do you think I could go check it out?
Forget about it. There's nothing out there but dead weeds and crumbling statues.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
But where is it? Where does this key go? I'm sure my friends will tell me I have to figure out the banging. Oh, do I have a voicemail?
Hello?
Hi,
Oh, no.
George.
Hey, Nancy. What's the latest?
That ventilation duct in the elevator shaft? It leads to the library.
I knew it! So you got inside?
Did the vandal do a lot of damage?
It was a mess in there, all right. The vandal even clawed a big hole in one of the walls. He or she must have been desperate to find something.
Like what?
I don't know. Before I could really investigate, Dexter came in.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
I hid back in the duct. He was looking for something, and then he left.
Well, that sounds awfully suspicious. Didn't he say he didn't want anything touched until the police came?
Right,
Yeah.
I know.
Wow. I wonder what everyone is looking for.
Maybe one of the books in the
I think
library
he
contains
messed
a
up the
secret
library
code.
looking for
Or
something.
a treasure map.
Or maybe I'm too late. Maybe the vandal already found it. Whatever it was.
Apparently old Dexter doesn't think so.
Get this. I found a secret room in the library.
Secret room?
It looks like it was Ezra Wickford's study. Would you believe that Dexter Egan was Wickford's adopted son once upon a time? Until Wickford disowned him?
Why was Dexter disowned?
He was convicted of a felony, counterfeiting. I guess Wickford didn't want any more to do with him after that.
Well, that's a checkered past if I ever heard of one. Wonder what he's doing back at the castle.
Maybe he wants revenge.
Revenge on who? Wickford's dead.
It's not logical, George. It's revenge.
Wickford wrote Dexter a farewell poem before he died.
The inventor of chocolate milk was a poet, too?
Yum. I could write a poem or two about chocolate milk.
It says that he hid some sort of luck charm for Dexter to find.
Where?
Something about his old thinking spot somewhere out in the garden. Funny, but I didn't see any garden when I came in.
Well, you can't exactly tiptoe through the tulips when they're buried under 6 feet of snow.
Never mind my cheeky cousin over there, Nancy. When the storm passes, you should go out and see what you can find.
How do we know when the storm's gonna pass?
I've been doing some research on Marie Antoinette.
Find anything interesting?
Apparently, Marie Antoinette was once given an extravagant tiara with a ruby, a sapphire, an emerald, and a humongous diamond in it. But she hated it and refused to wear it.
Who ever heard of a queen who hated jewels?
What's even weirder is that before she was executed, the tiara just disappeared. Nobody has ever found it.
Maybe it's somewhere right in Wickford Castle. And that's what the vandal tore the library apart looking for.
Or it could be the old childhood luck charm Wickford mentioned in the poem. Maybe that's what you saw Dexter hunting for.
Maybe.
Who ever heard of a kid carrying around a bazillion-dollar tiara for good luck?
Help, I'm a little stuck.
The tower, Nancy!
You've got to find a way in there.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
See, it looks like I have a voicemail.
Welcome to the voicemail system. Please press 0 to retrieve messages. To leave the system, please press 3. First message. To go to the next message, press 2. To leave the system, second message.
Nancy, this is your mentor speaking. Things are looking uncommonly out of sorts in here. I just hope I haven't had another intruder. Please remember that passkey I gave you is not for sharing.
To leave the system, please press 3. Thank you. Goodbye.
So she said someone's been in there. Let's see what Ned says.
Ned Nickerson Hotline, can I help you?
Well, hello there. I sure hope you can help.
Hey, Nancy, I thought it might be you. What's up?
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
The tower, Nancy. You've got to get in there. Isn't it about time you went through that hatch at the base of the elevator shaft?
Is that what the key's
Bye,
for?
Ned.
Bye.
It never let me go in there before, or go near it, I guess. What time is it? 9 in the morning? Okay. This is why we gotta call our friends for help. Because I don't think... How do I get down there? Yeah, how do we get in there? Oh. Okay, what if we move the elevator up? Okay.
It's locked.
And then we go into the library. And then we go out this way and climb down. Oh.
It's stuck.
Oil? Okay, this isn't what I thought it... Oh, no, this isn't what I thought. Well, that's fine though. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Can I turn around? I guess not. I think I just got locked out. Shit. Okay.
It's locked. It's locked.
Okay, it doesn't... Oh. Okay. We need a different key? What am I doing here? Huh. Okay, let's see where this all takes us. We are trapped in here. Nope. This way? Okay. Okay. So that was a door. Oops, wrong side. Right at the end.
It's locked.
There was another door there. Now I have this. Remember, I can zoom into this. What do I need that for? What door did I just come out of?
Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
I'll talk to you later.
Allez, bye-bye.
It's locked.
I'm so confused. So,
So what'd you find in the library?
please, Lisa, you know it's all left off limits. How did you know I was in the library?
How do you know I was in the library?
Oh, come on, Nancy. You've been on the prowl. I can tell by the sparkle in your eye.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Aw, you're no fun.
Did you know Professor Hotchkiss published a book on Marie Antoinette?
Yeah, I looked her up on the internet. The critics panned the book. Looks like other historians think she's a real quack.
When you researched this place, did you find any references to a secret garden?
Not that I remember. But I probably wasn't even thinking about gardens. I mean, it's hardly croquet weather.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
It's locked.
Okay, let me go back through there. Crap. Time is of the essence, I think. Oh, crap. I have to do something here, and I don't know what it is. There's also this. It did hover. It did go red, though. Didn't it? Oh. When it's back there, it does. So there were a couple places that we could get to that just like didn't make sense. I still have the oil. What's this button for? Oh no. Oh, it's not the same. It's never the same. Wow. I come here, but I can't do anything.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Hmm. Oh. What is this for? It's broken. Can I bend it? Like maybe I can push it with something? To open the thing? She doesn't say anything about it though. Hmm. Maybe I should go back into that lady's room. At 3. Because she said someone had been in there. But like we couldn't find anything, so she obviously noticed that something was missing. I always go the wrong way. There's nothing here. But I feel like something should be there, right?
Something's missing here.
Maybe we'll go talk to her. Is that banging still over here? I don't understand. I guess we'll see if she has anything to say to us.
Yes, dear?
See you soon.
Righto!
No. So it's saying like set your alarm to 8 p.m. so that way everyone is like in bed, right? So maybe I have to wait because she won't be out of the room either. So maybe that's the thing. But it's telling me to keep going back down there, which I feel like I've explored enough. But it's being like pretty predominant that like you want everyone to be asleep. So you can explore the castle after dark. Go to the library. Unlock the library door. Turn off the security alarm. Yep. Fix the stuck lever. Follow the passage up. Yep. Use the oil on the lever to loosen it and open the path forward. But I am not convinced I will have anything different. Right? And this is how we solve the banging. Sound of sawing?
Nancy, what are you doing here?
Oh, he's sawing that. Don't you think I should be asking you that question?
Don't you think I should be asking you that question?
I can explain, Nancy, but please, don't tell anyone that you found me here. If I get sent back to France, my fiancé will give up on me, and I will have let down my family again.
What's your fiancé expecting you to accomplish by breaking into the Queen's Tower?
I am doing this for my country and for my family's name. Isabelle has nothing to do with it, except that I feel I must succeed before I will feel worthy to marry her. The tower holds a valuable French historical document. If I can find it and return it to France, perhaps I can make up for my failure at the Olympics.
What kind of document?
The tower first belonged to the Chateau Rochemont in France. When Ezra Wickford bought the tower, my great-grandfather was the master carpenter in charge of dismantling it and preparing it for shipment. One day, when he was working alone, he found a secret compartment in one of the walls.
A secret compartment?
Inside, he found an old journal with a royal crest on the cover, and a medallion with a strange blue stone in it. But he heard other carpenters coming, so he hid the medallion in his pocket and sealed the journal back in the compartment. Before he could get back to study the journal and return the medallion, the tower was dismantled and shipped to America. He never learned who the journal belonged to or what it said.
Why didn't your great-grandfather tell anyone about his discovery?
He thought if he told his story, Ezra Wickford might get angry, accuse him of interfering with the project, and try to ruin his name as a carpenter. So he kept quiet.
But he told you this story?
I was his only great-grandson. On his deathbed, he gave me the medallion and told me the whole story. He begged me to come here to Wisconsin to find the journal and return it to France.
You must feel a real sense of responsibility to carry out your great-grandfather's dying wish.
Oh yes, of course. But it's not just for my great-grandfather. It is for France. The journal bore a royal seal. It must have belonged to Marie Antoinette, because she used to visit the tower during the Revolution. So perhaps it contains her confessions, or perhaps it contains proof of her innocence. Either way, the contents of that journal could change French history forever.
But how do you think the medallion fits in? What's its significance?
I have no idea. I believe whoever hid that journal must have left the medallion with it as a part of their message. But what? Nancy, do you think you could help me? Let me show you this medallion, and maybe you'll be able to tell me what it's for.
Might be willing to help you.
I might be willing to help you, but you have to tell Christy
I don't think he's
everything.
the library vandal, so that's why I
I'm
keep
sure she'll
avoiding
understand.
those.
And then you won't have to sneak
I think
around in
that
the middle
guy
of the
is the
night,
one destroying the
haunting
library
castle
looking
with
for
that
stuff.
screeching hacksaw.
Okay, Nancy, I see your point. I will explain everything to Christy Lane as soon as possible. Now will you help me? I think this medallion will interest you, and maybe you'll have some idea what it's for. It's in my locker. Will you go get it while I take care of something? The combination is 2665. I'll meet you in the locker room in a minute.
Perfect.
Okay, Jacques, I am intrigued. I'll see you downstairs.
You're the best, Nancy.
Don't mention it.
I think we're gonna fit that medallion in. Oh. And I guess oh, I can't go out through that door. Guess it makes sense because there's a door to the basement there, right? Oh, we're on the first floor, right? We have to get to the basement. Yeah, I think Dexter was the one destroying everything. Okay. We're finally gonna get into his locker. So that's why it was crucial to go there at a certain time. How would I have ever found that out? You know what I mean? Okay, so he said 2665. I don't know if I have to do it like this, but... Guess it worked. Okay. I'm trying to be patient, but I cannot understand what is taking you so long. My mother and father are traditional people, and they think it is highly unusual that you would ask me to marry you without demonstrating your commitment to me in any symbolic way. You know I believe that our love makes us richer than kings and queens, but I cannot live on hot dogs and mac and cheese forever. You said you had a plan. You said it would only take a couple of weeks, but it has been 2 months. I can't wait forever. Please don't make me give up on you. I remain your petite chewy Isabel. I thought it was Mon Chéri. That's not Sherry, is it? Mon Chéri. U.S. Immigration and Naturalization. To whom it may concern, our records indicate that your visitor's visa will expire within 1 month. If you remain in the country after that time, you will be doing so in violation of the law. If your visitor's status has changed or you wish to dispute our records, please contact your local immigration authority immediately. D is for dazzling. D is for diamonds. Is he looking up diamonds for... Oh, this is probably gonna come in handy for something. For his, like, wedding ring or something. The 5 C's of diamond appraisal: color, cut, clarity, carat, and cost. Diamonds are clear, right? Not so. Actually, when viewed under a special jeweler's light, you can see that diamonds come in every color of the rainbow. What's more, the color of the diamond is the second biggest factor in its price, after carat weight. The clearer or more colorless the diamond is, the more it's worth. Most diamonds have at least a hint of yellow or brown body color, others called fancy. Fancy. You. Oh, fancy diamonds have a blue, pink, purple, or red tint. If a diamond does not have enough color to be called fancy, then it is graded in a scale of colors ranging from D through Z. A D diamond is considered to be colorless. At the end of the spectrum, anything more intense than Z is considered fancy. A fancy yellow diamond is more expensive than a light yellow diamond. Diamonds come in a variety of shapes: round, emerald, heart, marquise, oval, pear, and princess. Yikes. Still, not every diamond of the same shape looks the same. 2 heart-shaped diamonds can appear very different. Actually, you don't need to be a diamond expert to see that. One may have more shape appeal than the other. The most popular shape that diamonds are cut into is the round. It is also the most brilliant or sparkly of all the cuts. The ideal cut for a diamond is the one for which the diamond proportions achieve the most brilliance. The diagram below shows what is considered ideal cut for a round brilliance according to American Ideal Tolkowski and the European Ideal Cut. The proportions given are relative to the girdle diameter. Okay. I'm not sure what we need to know that for, but that's fine. What happened? He hit me upside the head.
Headache headquarters. Nancy here.
Nancy, it's Jacques. What happened? Are you okay?
You didn't just hit me upside the head?
I don't really know what happened.
Somebody
I
else
opened your
did.
locker like you said, and then it was lights out Nancy.
But you do have my medallion, right?
It was the last thing I saw, but I sure don't have it now.
Oh la la, you can't be serious.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Jacques. I know how important that medallion was to you.
This is too much. Oh la la. Unbelievable.
Now what? Well, I guess we'll go talk to people and see if anyone has things to say. On our typewriter. So I guess that banging was us hearing him doing stuff?
Thanks for coming down. I've been wanting to talk to you. How's your head? Did you slip or what?
Let's just say someone must be trying to tell me to get a little more rest on this vacation. Feeling much better, thanks, but What was it you wanted to talk to me
I'm
about?
feeling much better, thanks. But what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
It's just that when I found you out cold in the basement and hauled you back to your room, I noticed all this red dirt on your shoes. I'm just curious where it came from.
So you're the one that found me. Red dirt. On my way into the corridor that leads to the Queen's Tower. As you probably know, the dirt in that tunnel is very red. I hope you don't consider this trespassing. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Red dirt? I guess it could have come from anywhere. I really don't know. I hope I didn't track it around the castle, though. Did I?
No, you didn't track it around the castle. Guess it's a mystery. But listen, I don't want to find you out cold on the floor again, so watch your step, Missy. Whatever it is, I'm sure you don't need my help.
I was telling me I could tell him about it.
Mr. Egan, that red dirt you asked me about? It came
really
from the
don't wanna
tunnel that leads to the
tell him
Queen's
that,
Tower.
but-
I should have told you in the first place, but I was afraid you'd be mad.
I was wondering when you were gonna come to your senses and fess up. Am I mad? Nope. If you must know, I'm impressed. Ezra Wickford set that secret door up so nobody would be able to find it. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with getting into that tower. Ezra told me that if I could get through the secret door, he'd take me up to see the Queen's Tower. Finally, I got into the tunnel, and when I came out with that red dirt all over me, he laughed. He was actually proud of me.
So what was it like to go into the tower room?
I'd say you earned the right to check out the tower for yourself, but you gotta get through that gate, right? There's an old skeleton key in the maintenance shed. Now that the storm's passed, you can go out and get it. But be careful. It's still dead cold out there.
We can go out now! Yeah!
Where should I look for the key when I get to the shed?
Don't get lazy on me, Nancy. You don't expect me to tell you everything, do you?
I don't want to press my luck with you, but I sure would like to see Ezra's private garden. Could you tell me how to find it?
It's nothing but wasteland out there. If you're bent on tromping around in the cold, go left when you get outside, away from the shed. Look for a wrought iron gate. You'll figure out the rest.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
He's sus. I think he's only being nice to us about things now because he's looking for something.
Well, if it isn't Dexter's little Cinderella.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Keep me posted.
And he's just gonna keep tabs on me to see where because he thinks I'll find what he's looking for, right? That guy's super sus. He's close. Oh, he's out for lunch. But to the left. Okay. I don't understand. Oh. Oh. Okay. 30, 20, 40. Or it's actually 3.0, 2.0, 4.0. Local buzz. Remember when? Not many of us are old enough to remember young Dexter Egon, the adopted son of old Daddy Choco Bucks Ezra Wickford. Most of us only came to know Dexter, the boy who was lucky enough to grow up at Wickford Castle, as Villa's County's most famous juvenile delinquent. According to legend, it was Dexter's troublemaking that caused Wickford's disappearance from public life. Wickford's same sentence. Most of us have used his name as an example to our own children to frighten them into obedience. You don't want to turn out like Dexter, do you? We would ask a counterfeiter, convicted felon, bad A? Isn't it amazing that after 25 years in prison, Dexter's release is coinciding with grand reopening of Wickford Castle, now owned by the enterprising young Christy Lane? It's true. And rumor has it that Egon is determined to straighten out his life and make up for past mistakes. But how? Will he become Wisconsin's next chocolate milk tycoon? I don't know how you can. I mean, chocolate milk's already been discovered, right? When asked about his plans to reinvent himself, the ever-charming Dexter said, no comment. Does this spell trouble for Villa's County? Only time will tell. Ooh, key. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What was I looking for a key for again? I forgot. So. Oh. Why am I looking through this? It's looking up there. This is only my third Nancy Drew game that I've played, so I don't know if I'd say I'm a huge fan, but I am enjoying playing them. They can be real brain busters, though. But I do play them from time to time, and I like them. Huh. Let me head out. I gotta look for the thing, right? He said take a left. But I can't really go either direction. Oh, there's a show on HBO Max? Sorry, I'm thinking about what I had to do. Have you watched it? Is it good? Is it good? I don't think I have HBO Max right now. I kind of go through phases where like I get stuff and then like I don't have like a subscription anymore. But when I hear that there's like good stuff that are, you know, on those things, then I'm more inclined to want to get the subscription. Haven't seen it, I just remembered it popping up a lot when I was looking up fantasy shows. Oh, cool. Fantasy shows. I feel like I'm kind of watching a fantasy show right now. I mean, I don't know if people would consider Twin Peaks to be fantasy, but for me it kind of feels like a little bit of fantasy, a little bit of horror, a whole lot of mystery. I'm in like a mystery phase right now. Between reading Agatha Christie books, watching Twin Peaks, and playing Nancy Drew. And just like a ton of other like hog hidden object games. This is curious that it's never the same. Or maybe it is and I just don't pay attention. So, am I supposed to use this here? Yes. Yes, I am. Where am I? Okay. What was with this guy, though? Don't know.
It's locked.
I don't know which way it's supposed to go. Crap. I guess I should just explore, right? What are we doing here? Can't do anything on these. They've all been pulled up. They've all been pulled down. Oh, they can go far up, though. Oh! Okay. Okay. I understand now. Oh god, I hate when I have too many options. Okay, well this apparently is a dead end. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh. I remember one of these. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Okay, so they have to line up on their things, right? We're gonna have to figure out how to put one here to get this one in. I'm gonna put one here to get this one in. So I think what was I doing again? I had a thought and I was like, okay, well that one got in. But I think that's the wrong pattern. Because like I said, I'm gonna need something here to slide that one in. And I'm gonna need something here. Or We have that now. So how do we get this last one in? It's always I have two, but I can never figure out how to get the last one in. And I think I screwed it up even more. Hold on, let me... That one seems like the hardest one to get in. So we should do that one first. This is so hard because I need this one to go here for this one to go in. And then I need this one to go... Oh no, I needed something over there. Crap. Oh no, I was gonna put it in from up top. So how could we get this one here and this one here? Okay, well I gotta flip-flop them. What happened? Okay, it worked. But it glitched. It sounded like something moved. Did I do it? I don't understand. I don't remember if that staircase was there either. Yeah, it did just disappear completely.
Looks like some kind of prison.
It's like some kind of prison. But it lets me go back in. Dang it. I don't remember what I did. Do I do it again? Let's see what happens if I don't do it again. Because I did technically do it. I just don't know if it went through. You know what I mean? Because it still let me do the puzzle. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I can pick him up and drop him. I feel so much better about that. Is this the top or the bottom? Oh, they rotate. God, this is so hard when they rotate. I don't think that goes down there. These two obviously go together. Those two, maybe? Oh. They don't go. What am I supposed to be looking for? God, this is gonna be so tough. Those ones definitely look like they go together. Maybe? It's just, I don't know if that's the correct corner that it's supposed to be in. No, because see, these have the things. See how this has the thing on it? So, these definitely go next to each other. But it's supposed to be like this. Like those match up down there. Those match up. So are these going on the sides? These ones don't match up. They match up there though. Oh. Okay. I feel better about this down here. And these are flowing in nicely with them. Even these. So maybe it's not as hard as we think it is. That looks like it goes. Actually, that one looks better. So I'm not quite sure. Oh no. That one could go there. No. No. Potentially. Okay. Okay. Okay, things are getting better. This one is off. Where else seems off? Up here. For sure. Oh god. I feel like I got it, but there's like 2 pieces that are off, but they can't be swapped with each other. I think it's this one. And that one. Yeah. No, and then... No. No. There we go! So we have a book. Thanks, Pia. Do you think I should try to do this puzzle again? Since it's telling me I can do it again? That was a trip, wasn't it? I'm nervous. I think I need to do this again. Because it, like, glitched. But it opened something, so... I don't really know. See ya, Mr. Egon. I am so sus of that guy. I think he, I shouldn't have to? Okay. Thank you so much. Because I did it, and then the puzzle froze. But I did hear something. But I don't know what it did. I'm so lost. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do still. See, and there's all these things. Okay, and that's what I was hoping for, is that it opened the stairs. But I wasn't paying attention when I got in there if the stairs were there yet or not. So I'm assuming, do I go back to that guy with this? I'm so nervous. Because I am suspicious of him. I think he's the one that bonked us on the head.
Hey there, Nancy.
You've been holding out on me. I read in an old issue of the Daily Telegraph that you grew up here, right in this castle. Can't get across that big pit. We did get through the big pit. Yeah, he fixed our radiator for us, but we had to like beg him for it, and then he was just like, you know, I'm just so busy. I'm just so busy. I'm just one guy, okay? I'm just so busy.
You've been holding out on me,
and we're
Mr.
like,
Egan.
there's a
I
freaking
read
blizzard
in an
outside,
old
and my
issue of the
radiator
Daily
doesn't work.
Telegraph that
I'm
you grew
probably
up
freezing.
here, right in this castle.
All right. I did live here for a few years, once upon a time.
I couldn't figure out how to get to the garden either. That's the other thing I have to go to
me.
as well.
But I left the castle when I was 16, and I never saw him again. That's the story, all right?
Yeah, that's the story. But why did you leave?
But why did you leave?
Some things can't be explained, kid. It was a long time ago, and nothing can change it now.
Okay.
I'm trying to get into the tower, but I can't get across that big pit.
I can help you, but we shouldn't talk about it now. Not here. Call me later.
Call him later.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Call him later. So if I dial... He's gone at 8. And if I dial the operator, then he comes back. He did just tell us to, like, call him maybe, right?
This is Dexter.
It's Nancy, hoping you can help me now. But why the sudden hush-hush? Do you smell a rat?
The information you request is highly sensitive, young lady. That's top secret in case you were wondering. Now, I've been around the block a few times, and if there's one thing I've learned, it's that you can't be too careful. If you want answers, we do it my way, see?
Okay.
Sure thing, Mr. Egan. I just hope the phone's not bugged.
All right. Just give me the question.
I think that's it for now.
I
What?
think that's it for now. Thanks, Dexter.
See ya, kid.
I don't understand. You know, I'm gonna call my friends. See what they have to say. Because I got a book. I went through there. I have to figure out how to find that garden, but he said make a
Hello,
left.
George?
And best too. What's new, Nancy?
I went back to check out Jacques' locker,
But
and I found a pamphlet about
no arrows were
diamonds,
pointing.
a letter from his fiancée, and a warning notice from immigration.
Did his fiancé sound cute in her letter?
Actually, she sounded upset. She wants him to hurry up and do something, but I'm not sure what.
Sounds like that guy is under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I hope he's not marrying her just to stay in the country. There sure is a lot of talk about diamonds around this place.
And it's no coincidence, if you ask me.
The diamond from Marie's tiara must be hidden somewhere in that castle.
My thoughts exactly.
And you've got to find it before it falls into the wrong hands.
Bet you $5 she's already thought of that too, George.
Help, I'm a little stuck.
I don't know.
Me neither.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, Nancy.
See ya.
They don't know? They don't know how to help me? Uh-oh. I have so much stuff in my inventory, too. I don't know what to do with it all. And I still
Hello?
never found my
Hi again.
stamp to me
Hey,
on my
Nancy.
letter.
How's the case coming along?
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
Gee, Nancy, I wish I could help, but I don't know what to do.
Bye, Ned.
Call me soon.
Why bother? You don't know what to do. I have to be able to do something in that shed. I grabbed the key. I have so many keys. If I go bug her, she's not gonna do anything. I'm also suspicious because there's two things in her room I can do. I can lift up the pillow and there's nothing there. So I feel like there should be something there at some point. And then it lets me look at her boots. Now I have that song stuck in my head. Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy. Crap, I just missed him.
Maybe I should try during the day.
Oh, Nancy. Fine. I wonder why they couldn't give me any hints. What is the red book for? Oops. Go here. Maybe I need to call him at 8 when everyone else is away? I don't know. Okay. So we have 2 keys. I don't think I ever figured out what this key was for. I also grabbed this, and I don't know what that is for. I don't know why we need to ask him how to get over that when we got over it. You know? He's not down there anymore.
Nancy, I still cannot believe you lost my medallion. How could you have been so careless?
Why did you send me to get your medallion
Why did you
in the
send me
first
to
place?
get your medallion in the first place? Was that some kind of setup?
Setup? What are you talking about? All I know is my medallion is gone. I should never have trusted you.
My sentiments exactly. Goodbye.
Au revoir, little Miss Nightmare.
Oh, damn!
Look, keep the stupid medallion. It's yours.
Bitch. How about I check your locker again? Watch me find it. It's not there. It was like, make a left at the shed. Oh. Oh! Got it. Nothing here? Okay, I don't know what to do with all of this. I can move that, though. It said something about behind his head. Created in loving memory. Oh, his head moved. Okay, this is good information.
It's locked.
Okay, not that key. This key. We have a medallion!
It's locked.
Whoa. Where is it gonna go, though? I keep wondering. So I have two options. First, I want to try this one place. Oh, there's more stuff. What does it mean? Okie dokie, Pia. Okay. It's a star. I don't know. Okay, I brought it out though. It's the only one I can go into. What does it mean? Okay. Do we go back and talk to the sus guy some more?
Hey there, Nancy.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
Glad you came down to talk. Get this. I saw Dexter walking out to the maintenance shack with this, like, green ornament thing in his hand. He's up to something, right? Maybe you should check it out.
If you're so interested, why don't you go check it out yourself?
I'd love to, but I really should get to work on my article.
All you do is read a magazine.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Okay, so now we're gonna get a green one. And then the blue one was stolen, right? I have that information about the 3.0, 2.0, 4.0, but I don't know where that goes. There's some stuff in the shack that I could do. Look over here. This looks like 3. Two. Huh. I wonder if it's just like the numbers of them. So if this is... So they go in 4. So what if this is like... 1, 2, 3. This is 2. Crap. I don't know what I'm doing.
I can hardly feel my toes.
What's wrong with her? She says she's so cold she can hardly feel her toes. Should we go take that lady's boots? See, like, what is this? What do I do with this? That is a big ass rat. We found it.
I'm locked out.
Oh my god.
If I don't get inside soon, I'll freeze to death.
Oh god, no! How am I supposed to get in? Oh, I'm gonna die. What do I do? Oh no. What do we have that would help us get back inside? Do you think I used the oil on the door? But it's locked.
Got to stay warm.
No! Wait, hold on. Let me look up how she gets back inside. Okay.
I'm locked out.
Oh, fuck. Do I even have the green medallion? No, I don't.
If I don't get inside soon, I'll freeze to death.
So I was onto something with it. Let's grab this. I just gotta figure out the pattern for them. So this moves that one. This moves that one. Third, fourth. Oh, I got it. Okay.
What the? What's going on out here? Is that you, Nancy? Come inside. It's freezing out here. What kind of a stunt was that, Missy?
Huh.
I was freezing. That stunt
Well, he
was
did
my
save
version of
us.
an SOS.
Well then, what can I say except good thinking?
Okay.
Hey
there, Nancy.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
So
Alrighty
now, God, I'm sus of everybody, but sometimes they're all just red
Nancy, I heard you got
herrings.
locked out. You could have frozen to death. So, what was Dexter hiding out there?
I don't know. It just looked like your average maintenance shed to me. So, next time you give me a hot tip, Lisa, it better come with some earmuffs.
Huh, I thought for sure I was onto something. I still think Dexter's shady. I'd keep an eye on him if I were you.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
So, I wonder if now we check under that lady's pillow and that's where she's hiding the blue medallion. That's the only other place I can think of. So So here's the green. Then we have star and then snowflake. Or arrow and then snowflake. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look in that lady's room. Okay, we don't have any. Welcome back, Piep. So we'll go in there and we'll see if she... Because something's supposed to go underneath that couch pillow. She said something was missing from her room, too. So maybe she originally had it, and he stole it from her. I still don't know why I'm zooming into the boots. It's like a crescent moon. Some like weird W thing. And a teardrop. So we have them all now. What do I do with them? I have stuff that I don't know what to do. While this lady is up and we can talk to her, we'll see if she'll say anything. So she's probably the one that actually busted us upside the head.
Yes, dear?
What does l'espoir à ceux qui cherchent mean?
Let's see. Well, espoir is hope, and chercher is to search. Hope to those who search.
Can you translate this for me? Le diamant de misère dans mon journal.
Now, where the heck have I seen that phrase before? Well, anyway, it means the diamond of misery in my journal.
Can you tell me what this means in English? La solution se trouve dedans.
Well, trouver is to find, and solution is just like it sounds, solution. The solution is found within.
What do you think of Lisa Ostrom?
That Leslie, yes, oh, real dynamo, but...
Leslie, she gets everyone's name wrong.
I told Chester that I would not require any maid service during my stay. I don't know why she didn't get the message.
Oh, this is Marie Antoinette's journal.
I saw a letter on your desk from your
a
friend,
little
the
French
Baroness
lesson.
von Hanselsdorf. And I'm just wondering, did the medallion she gave you have a blue stone in it by any chance?
Heavens, no! Where did you hear such a thing? My medallion had a green stone in it. Anything else would be a mere imposter, a flaming faker, do you hear me?
I found something that I think you'll be very interested in. It seems to be some kind of journal. I think it was written by Marie Antoinette herself.
What? Let me see that. This is it. I've been trying to track this down for 15 years. Where on earth did you find it?
Everybody wants this journal. Was I supposed to give it to her?
Well, it's a long story, but I happened to find a way into the Queen's Tower, where I happened to
her
find a
motives
secret
for
compartment.
wanting it seem the
I
most
think this
like
must
genuine
be what that vandal was
and
after.
Nancy, I must warn you. I'll wrestle you for this if I have to, and it won't be pretty.
oh my god.
I'm sure physical combat won't be necessary, Professor. I'm glad to help you with your work, but I need your assistance in return. You're fluent in French, aren't you?
Absolutely. I'll get to work on it right away. I'll have the translation ready in my room for you this time tomorrow. Until then, I mustn't be disturbed.
Okay. I am nervous because I feel like I'm gonna have to deal with somebody later on. And I don't know what my option is going to be for protection. So, we're gonna go back to her room. Because in the last one, we, like, dropped the chandelier, right? It's already 6 a.m.? Or it's probably 5 a.m. So, I don't know what we would use to defend ourselves against somebody who's trying to attack us here.
I'm so glad you stopped by. I've translated the entire journal. It's fabulous. And as an added bonus, it includes Marie's official decoder, something no one else has ever found before.
See you soon.
Goodbye. Hello there. Oh, it's so exciting about your discovery. I wonder what it will lead to.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
So I have to find it in her room? I don't understand. Oh, here it is. My husband is like an impossible child. I still cannot believe Louis bought this tiara when the French Academy is in so much trouble. I told him I didn't want it. What does he expect me to do with it? I cannot wear it. The people hate me already. They call me Madame Deficit, as if the country's debt were all my fault. I wish I could sell it and return the money to France, but this would embarrass Louis publicly now. If he and I appear divided, the mob will erupt. They'll overthrow the monarchy in no time, and we'll find ourselves kneeling at the guillotine. December 18, 1788. I've thought of a plan. I will have the tiara dismantled. There is a dear old jeweler, Claude M., in the village near Rochemont, who will do it for me. I trust him with my life. Once the stones are removed, Claude will make the ruby, the emerald, and the sapphire into ornamental medallions. These I will scatter across the continent. The diamond is worth untold millions. It must be returned to the French people. But not now, not while the country is tearing itself apart. I will hide it as carefully as I could hide the key to my soul so that it will not be discovered for generations. Someday, when the medallions are brought back together and my message is decoded, the diamond will be found. But it will take an extraordinary person, and I don't believe it will happen until the wounds of this revolution have healed and history has wrought anew. More rational French order of some kind. Finally, when the people's wealth is returned to them, this diamond of misery will be restored to its magnificent beauty. December 27th. Tomorrow, I'll have my portrait painted by the great Marcel Bonnet, and I have announced that I will not wear the tiara. Louis is furious. He does not even know that the wretched crown no longer exists. I have sent the emerald medallion to Vienna to my dear cousin, the Baroness Helga von Hanseldorf. As a token of my affection, the ruby and the sapphire remain in my secret compartment where I keep this journal, but soon I will decide where to send them. January 7th. My own court speaks viciously of me, and I feel terribly alone. I only hope that someday, years from now, my actions will be better understood. If you are reading this, know that my honor shall be blue, our courage shall be red, and your loyalty shall be green. I wish you well, traveler. So, honor is blue. Courage is red. Loyalty green, just in case.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Detective, any new developments?
I went outside to follow up on a tip that Lisa gave me, and I got locked out.
Uh-oh. How did that happen?
I don't know, but it was scary. I thought I was going to turn into a human popsicle out there.
Thank goodness you're okay. How'd you get back inside?
I sent an SOS by activating the ski lift, and Dexter found me.
You're some problem solver.
Well, at least I've got that going for me.
Which is good. I just hope he didn't lock you out on purpose in the first place. Maybe to scare you off. Did anything pan out on that tip?
I found a green medallion, all right, but it doesn't make sense. If it really was Dexter who took the medallion, he sure didn't do a very good job of hiding it.
Do you think Dexter stole it?
I don't know how else it could have gotten from Hotchkiss's room out to the shed.
So hers was
then
green.
Again, why wouldn't he hide it better?
But
Do you think I should give the medallion back to the professor?
No way. You don't know who's up to what around that castle. She can have her medallion back after you solve this case, provided that she doesn't turn out to be the bad guy.
How do you think Ezra Wickford got his hands on Marie Antoinette's red medallion?
Maybe Monsieur Leboeuf took it from Marie when he captured her at Varennes, and then Wickford bought it from Leboeuf's family when he bought the library.
What do you think hope to those who search means?
Well, it's pretty cryptic. But it sounds like whoever left the message wanted to encourage the curious. Like you, Nancy.
What do you think diamond of misery in my journal means?
Marie Antoinette's about the only person I ever heard of who could be made miserable by a diamond. She wouldn't actually be able to hide it in the pages of her journal. But maybe she wrote about it. Or maybe the journal tells where it is.
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
Hotchkiss said the translation is ready in her room. What are you waiting for?
I did read the
Bye,
translation.
Ned.
Go get him, Nancy.
But I don't understand. I feel like I'm gonna need to go back through those tunnels or something.
Hello?
George?
And best too. What's new, Nancy?
This is so weird. I found the blue medallion from Jacques' locker in Hotchkiss's room. But she says her medallion had a green stone.
Wow, Nancy. Sounds like you need a personal medallion assistant just to keep track.
You're not kidding. But does this mean that Hotchkiss is the one who conked me over the head? Do you think I should return Jacques' medallion to him?
For now, you should keep all of your discoveries to yourself, Nancy.
Except tell us everything, of course.
I found Ezra Wickford's secret garden. You'll never guess what Dexter's boyhood luck charm was.
A rabbit's foot?
A little green leprechaun?
Guess again. A medallion with a red stone in it. Do you think I should give it back to Dexter?
Oh yeah, like honesty is the best policy with creepy convicts?
I think George is politely trying to say that you should find out what the medallion's for before you breathe a word of it to anyone. You'll probably need it to solve this mystery.
Help! I'm a little stuck.
Translation, secret decoder.
Hello? What are you waiting for?
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
I guess I gotta go back in there. I read it, but where... Maybe there were more pages? I forgot to look through all the pages? Okay. I don't know how I was ever gonna figure this out. So... I have to go back to the Queen's Tower and place the color medallions into the floor slots. Okay. So I need to go back to the Queen's Tower. I definitely missed something in the tower then. So this is her tower, right? And we have to input these somewhere. Oh, down here.
Looks like a keyhole of some sorts.
Okay, sorry guys, I'm reading a guide really quick. And place the color medallions into the floor. Like this? Oh, yeah.
Something's missing here.
It's telling me I need to use this to chip away at a purple rose. I think it's the other portrait. Crap. Does she have the purple rose in the other portrait? Let me double check, because I don't think I can get any closer to this one. Right? No. Okay, so the only other portrait I know of hers... No worries, PF. Thank you so much for hanging out this evening. Have a good night. I think we're close. I hope we're close. I've been at it for almost 5.5 hours. I don't know if she had a purple rose in this one. I didn't hear any typing. No! Which one? Which one? What time is it? I guess it's still in the morning, right? Says make sure you trigger Nancy's line, purple rose, hold diamond key of queen by looking through the peephole with each individual medallion. I don't know if I'll have time.
I think I I see what the symbols in the stained glass mean now. Let's see. Purple rose, whole diamond, key of queen. But where have I seen a purple rose? And what's a diamond key?
So I needed to trigger this. I don't know how to get out of it now. Here we go. So I needed to trigger that. Now I think I can approach the purple rose. Did not see the coder there. Let's try it though. Okay, will it let us to the purple rose now? Yes.
I need something to pry these tiles off.
We got it.
The diamond!
Woo! Will you look at that sparkly rock? And me without my sunglasses.
Hi, Lisa. How did you get in here?
I followed you, of course. Turns out a nosy, goody-two-shoes detective is good to have around after all. Now, why don't you toss me that
So
big honkin'
she
diamond
was
so
the
I can
bad
blow
guy.
this popsicle stand and never set foot in lame-o Wisconsin again.
Lisa, you must be kidding me. This diamond belongs in a museum in France.
Yeah? Well, I belong in the lap of luxury, and that diamond's gonna get me there. Hasn't anybody ever told you to mind your own business?
Oh, many times.
Well, maybe this time you'll learn.
Guys!
Don't worry. My spicy devil villain venom won't last for long. But I'm afraid by the time you get your eyes back, you'll have missed my grand exit.
So you're the one who trapped me in the elevator? Are you the one who knocked me on the head in the room?
So you're the one who trapped me in the elevator!
Ooh, you are a smarty pants. But let's not forget about your little frostbite incident. I'm the rotten friend who locked you outside too, you know. Just trying to keep you on your toes, Nancy. Didn't want you to get soft on your vacation.
Are you the one who conked me on the head in the locker room?
Ouch. I bet that hurt. But I had to get the medallion somehow, didn't I? I hope we can still be friends.
Why did you leave Jacques' medallion at Hotchkiss's room? And Hotchkiss's medallion out in the shed?
To spread suspicion around, of course. You know, to play with your mind. Plus, I was at a dead end. I got the 2 messages from the stained glass window, but then what?
Our vision's
I knew
starting
you
to
would
come
figure it
back.
out, so I decided to put
I
the
think.
medallions in your hands and let you lead the way.
Why did you have to vandalize that beautiful library?
Just a little translation mix-up. When I read the message from Hotchkiss's medallion, I thought it meant Diamond of Misery in the library. Whoops. Guess I went a little overboard looking for it in there. Anyway, enough with the questions, Nancy. You'll just have to read the rest in the papers.
No!
I've got to stop her.
Life of leisure, here I come.
How do I stop her?
I've got to stop her.
Life of leisure, here I come.
Oh my god. How do we stop Lucy? Okay, AI overview. I guess her name isn't Lucy. act fast. Quickly look to the left side of the stone wall and stairwell and push the hidden... Oh. So that's why I was like, there's got to be something that we can trap them with.
Stop her.
Oh, we're here.
Ah! Help! Get me out of here!
We did it!
It stinks down here.
It stinks?
It's all moldy. Darn you, Nancy Drew. You're the worst friend a diamond thief could ever have.
Dear Dad, to think I almost became friends with a diamond thief. Everyone at Wickford Castle is resting easier now that Marie Antoinette's journal and her famous diamond are safe and sound. The journal, the diamond, and the medallions are all going to be featured in a new Marie Antoinette exhibit in Paris, and it looks like everyone will be rewarded. Except Lisa, of course.
Oh, her name was
First,
Lisa.
She missed her plane to Rio,
thought it was
and now
Lucy.
she's going to be charged with attempted grand theft. Professor Hotchkiss is thrilled because the French government has granted her permission to publish Marie's journal in the U.S. before it gets returned to France. This ought to help prove her theory about Marie's character once and for all. Thanks to Jacques and his great-grandfather's efforts to find the journal, the Brunet name is being celebrated all over France. In the meantime, Jacques and Isabel have eloped. It's so romantic.
So the Egan guy, I keep saying his name wrong. I'm so sorry. He wasn't sus.
Pop didn't carry any hard feelings to
Well, he
his
was
grave.
kind of.
All the talk shows want Dexter to tell his story on national television, but he keeps turning them down. I guess he doesn't want to be famous or infamous. But when Christy Lane called and asked Dexter to be her business partner, he accepted. With her business sense and Dexter's expert knowledge of the castle, I think they'll make a great team. So, you know what they say, Dad? Il n'est jamais trop tard de changer l'histoire. It's never too late to change history.
Who says that?
Me, I'm determined to go out and enjoy this snow before some other case comes up. See you soon. Love, Nancy.
Wow! GG's, Nancy, we did it! And there was only a few puzzles that I had a tough time on. I don't know, even though every time I play these, I always feel a little stuck of like, what am I supposed to do and like, how am I supposed to do a certain puzzle? I feel like that can be kind of common with these games because whenever I Google it, like, people also are curious like how they do it. But I still have tons of fun playing these, and I think that the stories are really cool. I never guessed correctly who the bad person is, but I think that's the fun of it. It certainly is the fun.